Good morning. Looks a bit weird. Good morning, guys. S3 apps. F apps. F. Hey, have a good stream and coding, eh? What a nice first message. Thank you, bro. Good morning, eh? Good morning, Drail. Hello there, guys. I think my camera is a bit off. Good morning, Prodigyard. Listen, Prodigyard, I wanted to tell you something. The Mac support thing. Every time I see your name, I remember it. I will take a look at it, I promise. I will not forget about it, okay? I promise. I will do it. Okay? You made yourself so much work. So definitely. Oh, delicious, man. It's fine, thank you. Guys, I saw something interesting. How much money did my game make? And how much did it cost? I tried to find Dinky Guardians on Reddit. Hello, Celsius Seashore. There's only 2 entries to the game.
Am I so out of touch? No.
My man.
Bullet just subscribed. Big tick support for 8 years.
Cuboid, I have a question.
Bernd.
Good morning, Cuboid. Thank you very much for subscribing. I have a question for you. 13,000? Yeah, we'll see. Like, I didn't watch the full video yet. We're gonna watch it later. It's an interesting one, this one. Hey, Cuboid, I have a question for you. Can you answer that? You made sound, or you implemented sound in Windows C++ using X Audio 2. How do you make it so that your sounds have different, they sound differently every time you play a new sound? How do you make it, like, let's see here. Let's go open Discord. And let me search Cuboid. From you. There we, no, not this one, this one. As far as I remember, do you always play the same sound? I prefer making multiple variations of repetitive sounds, like 4 to 5 different ones. Select them at random, but in the games I shared, I didn't bother. I see. Okay. Then never mind. Would have been interesting if you did, because to me it sounded like... The first time I saw that the sounds were not annoying. But I could see now that they are not different. Okay. I wonder if there's a change pitch X audio to voice. Schnibble, good morning. Hello there. Hello and good morning. Eternal Divine Funks, good morning. And on Cuba, on YouTube, Knockoff Knives. Good morning to you too, bro. Have a good day. You have a great day too. I have a good one so far. Yes, sir. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're going to some preview for today. We're going to make some good adjustments to the Windowkill application that we did yesterday. I'm very happy what we managed to do yesterday. The gameplay is so much better now. I really feel that the game is... Shut your fucking mouth, you dumb piece of shit. Thank you. You absolute asshole. It feels so much better. Oops. We need to make a topmost now. And we can start working on it. We can actually start really working on it. Wow. I think I'm clicking on this. Huh. Interesting. To me it feels like it's avoiding it. What are you doing? Are you stupid? Hey. There's definitely some weird stuff with collision going on. Fuck off. Yeah, it doesn't shoot where the mouse is 100%. Very interesting, yeah, but it feels very good to play. Like it's a lot of fun to play the game. What are we doing this? Good morning. Oh, to Eternal. No. That's working pretty well. It needs always on top. Yeah, I need always on top. Exactly. Well, we'll do that later. I'm gonna do some coding on the game first. And I wanna talk about this game right here. Also, let's quickly check here how to change the voice's pitch. Set frequency ratio. Function to set the frequency ratio of the source voice. Source rate, target rate. Do you know if Bloomsday uses a special dynamic sound variation algorithm? I don't know. It might be the same sound, hard-coded multiple times with different pitches. Because the Bloons pop sound is so important that I don't think they leave this up for an algorithm. I think they actually handcrafted it. Prodigy Art. Morning everyone. Hey, Smiling Big, good morning. I don't know that game. This is the game that we just saw was Windowkill. Very good one. Very entertaining one. Good news. In 1 week and 2 days I managed to get 6 weeks off from work. I'm going to use that time to start my first serious Steam project. Made possible thanks to your motivating words. My man. You do it, and I'll show the game on stream, right? I'll even play it. Maybe I can make a YouTube video out of it as well. Very, very nice. I made a 2D 3D engine, but in TypeScript. You started making one. JavaScript, WebGL, because it's easy to prototype with. Yeah, because of the reloading, right? Hot code reloading. Okay, so guys, do you remember this game? Let's change right here. This game, we looked at this earlier. And the reviews were not that great. if I remember correctly. October 29, yeah. October 14th. Dinky Guardian is a solo co-op mini settlement builder. You start off with a simple HQ building. You need to be fed, defended against. You craft and build. Oh my god, this... No, I'm not reading that. Fuck off. Basically, the gist of it was that the game wasn't finished. There were not enough things to do in the game. And I would like to see that in a review over here. No options other than sounds, no key binding, no graphic settings. After 2 hours I had to hit close endgame research. So basically the game was very short and he wanted to have $15 for it. In the last 2 weeks. Basically there was not enough to do in the game. And the game costs $15, which is a lot. For $15 you can get Vampire Survivors. Like 5 times. 3 times, sorry, not 5 times. Bunch of bugs, clunky controls. Game mostly uses keyboards instead of mouse, so you interact with objects next to your character instead of clicking on them. All in all, a bit meh. Yikes, yikes. But, you know, we looked at the game back then and we thought that the game was a flop, right? Because not many reviews. And if you go by, where's this review to Steam calculator? Steam reviews to sales calculator, right? Calculator. If I remember correctly, there was a Steam revenue calculator. You can say, okay, well, we have 70 reviews. Gross revenue 20,000 and gross revenue is net, not net, right? Question Cakes. How do you make GUI elements in Mini Engine? I was thinking to use sign distance function to draw 2D objects from the shader. Can you draw a quad in your game? Can you draw a simple rectangle in your game? Is that possible for you? UI is just rectangles on top of your game that listen to input from your mouse. And you just draw them on top of your game in a different coordinate system. Only getting 6k from 20k gross. Yeah, right, it's a lot. So basically this is what the calculator says and the price is actually quite accurate. The price was 15. No, actually 14 something. Great how you like 14 dot I think 67 or something, right? That's what he had. 79, but it's almost the same. Cakez, my brother, good morning Zen, hello there. Oh. For how many days of work? Well, this is what the video is about. Also, I noticed that his video is quite awkwardly paced. Now that I'm making YouTube videos a lot, he pauses weirdly. Like, I don't know if that triggers. Does that trigger you guys? Just watch. You'll notice what I mean. See that? No audio. Thank you. No audio means that this dog shit application needs to be restarted again. Now you should have audio.
The announcement video where I talked about the game and what were my goals with.
Okay.
Hello and welcome. I'm your Kudmaki.
Let's listen to this.
Last month I launched my latest Steam game. It's called Dinky Guardians. It's a fun game with some automation, colony building, and defense mechanics. It has now been a month since the game has launched. 7 months ago in March I published the announcement video where I talked about the game and what were my goals with it. In order to analyze all of these goals and see if I hit them, I'm going to share the sales numbers for this game. I'm also going to go over what were all the costs involved in making this game. So how much I spent on art.
Just want to say something here from like a YouTuber perspective, right? If you're not natively English, which this guy I think is not. I think he's not. I don't think he is natively English. So it is quite difficult to make a video when you're not natively English speaking.
Musicians, translators, and so on. Also, of course, what assets and tools that I used to make this game. And then also in the end, I will also talk
It's a bit weird how he pauses so many times, like, and then it's like he cuts because he's thinking of what to say next. Seems very scripted, or I don't know, maybe he can't speak freely. It's a bit weird to me.
You should definitely consider, as well as my general
anyways,
takeaway for this project.
Like the video is interesting.
And it's actually on sale this week. Also put out a really nice update.
By the way, have you noticed? He recorded the video, right?
The game is out.
He had 54 very positive reviews at that point when he made the video, and the video is November 13th, which now I love how this shitty ass fucking thing doesn't let me see my bar. Today is the 30th, so that is 15 days ago, and over the course of 15 days he gained 22 more reviews. He's French. Yeah, he's French. See, Omega Destroyer. So I was pretty sure that he was. I was pretty sure that he's not English. Yeah. It's difficult, you know, as a non-English speaker to speak freely into a camera. Definitely. Know what I'm talking about.
On sale this week. Also put out a really nice update yesterday, polishing tons of things and adding tons of quality of life improvements. So go play it again or pick it up for the first time. Now, right away, the thing that most people want to know, the sales numbers. I won't clickbait you and keep you waiting, so if you want the numbers, here they are right away.
You see this? 18,000 gross revenue, and I just put this in the calculator, right? The calculator is actually quite accurate. 20,000. So he made 18,000. Does it say reviews here too?
These are the numbers for the first month.
No.
Now, these are the raw numbers, but by itself, these numbers don't really say much. They don't really say if the game is a hit or if it's a flop. So let's analyze these numbers to see if they are good or bad. And one great thing about having this channel is
reviews.
For documenting my own journey. I made a video sharing my goals.
Let's try 54 reviews, yeah. Because I think the numbers are from 54 reviews. That's actually a little bit less than what he made. Current players 3. Yeah, there's not that many players. We checked that out too. There's not much going on in the game.
For this game,
I still think the game is a little bit weird. And Dinky Guardians, I think this thumbnail, that one doesn't show much. What is the game about? It's just a dude running away. This one doesn't show much either.
Main goals. Launch the game in July of 23. Launch with 10,000 wishlists. Have those wishlists convert into 1,000 week 1 copy sold and 3,000 year 1 copy sold. Do that in order to hit $20,000 in gross revenue and $8,000 in net revenue, which would equal around $2,000 per month development, which would be a decent amount. Now let's split this into 3 scenarios. So this one is the good scenario. Half of these amounts would be the bare minimum scenario, and double would be the great scenario. These are my goals with this game. So yep, these are the goals that I defined. And now some of these I hit and some I didn't. The first obvious one is right away the release date. The original plan was in July of 23, which I obviously missed by quite a bit. Now this is also one of those scenarios where honestly I have no idea what I was thinking. Even in the original scope of the game, which was quite a bit more limited than the final version, even that would have been really tricky to get done in this short time frame. I'm pretty efficient, but 4 months to make a complete Steam game, that is quite an insane amount, quite fast. So I guess this is a
20,000 6 months.
If you make overly ambitious plans that eventually blow up on your
Well, he made 20k, but he doesn't get the 20k.
As you can see, even with my 10 years of
Steam takes
games,
away.
I still get it wrong by quite a bit. Making games is always extremely difficult, so it will always take you quite a bit longer. In the end, I started working on this game all the way back in March. I actually made the original prototype on the plane flying over to GDC, and now I've released the game in October, so in total 7 months of development. But more importantly, looking at these goals, my main goal for this year in general was to publish another game. So even though I got the date wrong, I definitely did not launch it by July, I still managed to hit my important annual goal, so I definitely consider this a success.
Yeah, 20,000 is not bad.
Wrong, I need to basically adapt these numbers to get a more accurate picture. My definition of success is
see how
much 2,000 per month.
He didn't have 5,000 wish lists.
Life with this amount. That's above the national average. So with 7 months of dev time, the net revenue over here, this one should be 14. And the gross revenue, this one should be 35k. Now in terms of number of copies sold, these...
Wait, why is he doing that? Eh?
My definition of success is still pretty much 2,000 per month. Over here in Portugal, I can live a pretty good life with this amount. That's above the national average. So
He's in Portugal. He's not French. He's Portuguese. Who said he's French? You're wrong. I'm not sure why he's putting numbers on top of here now.
7 months of dev time. The net revenue over here, this one should be 14.
So basically he wanted to release into July, but he didn't manage to do so. So now the development time took longer than originally expected. So instead of, how much was it? Fuck. Instead of 8,000, he needs to have 14,000.
Over here, this one should be 14.
Yeah.
And the gross revenue, this one should be 35k. Now in terms of...
In order for it to be good. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Togglebit, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome, guys. Hi, we're looking at a game. How's it going? Raid and run? You have a great day. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone. We're looking at a game. I'll give you guys some context. I'm procrastinating. So we're looking at a game that has kind of flopped. Like, it has 70 reviews, which is not great, right? It's not great, but because I think the thumbnail also sucks, in my opinion. And it was made by actually quite a big YouTuber. You can see 500,000 subscribers. Code Monkey, I'm pretty sure you guys know this guy, right? If you've ever made games or tried to make a game in Unity. And so the idea is, if you're a big YouTuber, we will not do MP3 today, VMT, no. Then you can publish and advertise your own games, and you don't need to have a publisher because of all of the views that you get every month, because you're such a big YouTuber. But if we take a look at Social Blade, I didn't do that yet. Code Monkey is the wrong name, actually. Great. What is the real name? Code Monkey Unity. So that's the real name. That's what you have to put in. Social Blade like tracks your views per month on YouTube. He gets 800,000 views, which is not much, actually. You know, he has had much more in the past, 1 million. Yeah, he's not actually getting that much. 800,000 is great, but it's not that much. Like, if you guys know Pirate Software, right? Who popped off recently. He got like 100 million views last month. Yeah, 120 million. You see that? That's a lot of views. You know, the big dick YouTubers like Penguin Zero, they get like 50 to 60 million. Oh, this guy gets 160 million. Okay, never mind. Asmongold gets like 50 million a month. Yeah, that's a lot. So even if he's a big YouTuber, 800,000 a month is still not that much. And so most of his traction came from there. And so he earned about 20,000 with this game, Dinky Guardians. Which is like, I think he took him 6 months to make the game. And in order to have a good gross revenue, he needed to have 35,000. He made 20,000.
So these numbers aren't actually
I think he said yes. Never touched the game engine before.
I was going to price the game
Who?
at $7, but in the end,
Mega lol.
So yep, these amounts 1,000 and 3,000. These are correct. And looking at these, yep, I did manage to hit 1,000 copies sold on the first week. Which
that is a lot of fucking copies sold, man. 1,000 copies. Like,
imagine my game selling 1,000 fucking copies. That is so much,
man. I would be rich. Damn.
My estimate should indeed translate to about 3,000 to 5,000.
I can buy anything in the game, in the world, you know?
First year, so that's correct. And based on that,
Damn.
I estimated that it should be able to hit 50,000 in gross revenue.
Thank you very much for following,
to more than 14,000 in net revenue, which should indeed make for a target monthly goal above 2,000. So yeah.
I mean, it's gonna slow down, you know, it's gonna slow down. Like, what is this? This monthly income is so weird. Like, if you see this over 1 year, you have to take into account the beginning and then the slowdown as well. But then after that, the monthly income goes down, right?
In the end, it should end up hitting all of my revised targets. Even though the timeline was off by quite a bit, even with that, it looks like everything is on track to be a pretty nice success. The only thing I definitely did not hit was over here the wishlist. The game launched with 4,300 wishlists, so...
See, like, he has 500,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube, which is a shit ton of subscribers, by the way. But he only got 4,000 wishlists. I think he could have made a better game, to be honest. But okay, I mean, 6 months... and you get 20k out of it. Sub to Pewd, please. Why would I sub to PewDiePie? PewDiePie is making boring content at the moment.
Is, of course, to turn into sales,
I don't
so
really watch his content, so no.
My wishlist amount. So looking at this original plan, I would say things have gone quite well. The game is certainly not a mega hit by any means, but it is going to hit my very nice good goal. However, these goals, these sales numbers, this is really just the revenue part. It is obviously very important to also remember that everything has costs.
Yeah, he
in fact,
has
in my
costs.
case, the cost is probably the most important part. The main reason why I've been making a living from my games for over 10 years now, the main reason is really because my costs are so low. I've never had a mega hit. I'm simply extremely productive, extremely efficient, and I live in a low-cost living country. So for calculating costs, the main one is obviously time. Like I said, it took me 7 months to build this game.
How does he have so much cost a month, man? If I was living alone, I would be like 300 euros for the flat. At most 400. And then like 200 for food at most. It's like, how does he have so much? And he calls this low. This is what me and my wife together use. And we live in Germany, which is probably more. 300 for a flat. In Portugal, you don't get away with less than 700. Yeah, of course. Watch. I need to check, like... you know, like I could dox myself, so we, you know, yeah. How about we don't? But let's say, I think it's here somewhere. Let me find it. I lived there before. Is it here? I can't find it, of course. Whenever you're trying to do something on stream, you can't find it. It's that's cringe. Let me put on some music. Let me see. Are you stupid? Wow, cringe. Usually I find it immediately. Wow, are you fucking kidding me? I think it's here in Moscow. Yeah, these ones right here. There you go. I need to check. Is there something showing my address? Hopefully it is not. Shouldn't. Like, this is where I lived before. Over here. Costs like 445. So at most 500. It's 28 square meters. And there have been cheaper ones like this. So this is where I lived before.
Gotcha, bitch.
And you can live like that, you know. Definitely. And then you like 200 for food. Like, what do you eat? Right? So this is why I'm so perplexed that he has such a high cost. How? Even if you put on internet as well. Maybe a car. In Germany, 400 gets you the floor. You have to build your own kitchen, pay water, electricity separately, up to 600 anyway. 445, that's cheap. Yeah, that's the buying assets. What do you need? What do you need? Like, you need a bed. You already have a bed because you live at your parents, right? Let's say you take your bed. If you don't have a bed, you just take your mattress. And then what do you need? A chair? You already have a chair. You have a computer. You take that with you. You have a desk. So then what do you need? You need like one spoon, one fork, one messer in English, and one plate and one glass.
1,000 to 1,500 euros per month.
You take all of that with you.
1,500 times 7, that equals 10k.5.
No,
then
for the game.
A bunch of freelancers on Fiverr.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course. Now that comes in now. Like, this is just his cost of living, existing in this world. Like, the other costs come now.
First was the logo. You might have noticed that the game actually has had 2 logos. The first one looked quite a bit more casual, but as the development progressed, I leaned quite a bit more into the automation mechanics. So by the end, I felt it needed like a bit more of an automation type logo. So I got a second logo.
I think the top one is better.
The cost
top
for
one
both
logo.
logos was 50 plus 100. Then I also hired a musician to compose
Man, I should make logos. $100 for a fucking logo, man. Wow, look at the money.
some original music. I actually hired the same one that did the music for Kitchen Chaos. I was really happy with the result for that one, so I contacted the same person for this one.
The creator,
I got
bias,
3
developer,
really
still a game
nice
they wouldn't
custom
play. It
tracks
looks
for
okay, but
$360.
to them,
Then
but
another
because
thing that I
they
paid
put
for
effort
was
into it,
localization.
early feedback is a
Like I
must.
mentioned in the video talking about how the Steam algorithm works, localization is extremely important.
I know that for a logo you can pay up to 1,000. I know 100 is cheap. That's true.
And using today's tools, it's actually pretty simple to implement, so it is definitely something
Do you
should
hire
have.
musicians, Cakes? Well, in the future maybe, yeah, I need a musician. Like Evo made music for me. He made some good music tracks. I'm trying to get in touch with him. Hey Capushman, good morning. Watch, I'll show you. He made some good stuff, man. Listen to this. I'm trying to get in touch with him, but he hasn't answered me. Fucking bitch. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my god. Where's that? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Where's this? Hä? Are you stupid? Where's that? Omega Destroyer, what the fuck? Thank you very much for donating. My man. Let me give you a shout out. I really appreciate it, bro. Where the fuck is the YouTube chat, man? This is Twitch chat. I made a specific one for YouTube. Hop out chat, otherwise I couldn't read it. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Thank you very much for $5. This is creator bias. Developer sell a game they wouldn't play. Yeah. I don't understand why developers do that. Like, why not make a game that you would like to play? I don't understand that. Yeah, great. So I have it here somewhere. I think it's in resources. Evo made one very, very good song. There we go. He made the Iceland. You guys remember that, right? Remember this? This one was really good. I used that in the Godot game. And then he also made the theme song. Remember this? So yeah, I'm trying to get in touch with him. So far it's working for him. He made like $1 million in total from his games. Code Monkey? $1 million. Damn. And he, like, I guess he also makes a lot of money from YouTube as well. Yeah, over 10 years or something. Listen, like, if I had to work for 10 years to get $1 million, I would do that too, yeah. See, I have friends that have worked for 10 years and they are now earning almost 100k. They have worked longer than 10 years, I think. So they didn't earn 100k before. Like yearly, right? So on average, web developers should pay $1 million in 10 years. Yeah, on average, yeah, that's true. But you have to realize that he's been doing this for 10 years as well. Like even before he started, as far as I know. Just from his game sales, yeah. So just game sales, excluding YouTube, right? And we looked at that earlier. I'm gonna continue the video in a second, but the most important part is out of the way already, right? He's now going into expenses, but we checked that earlier, right? He's earning between 200 and 3,000 each month. If I take my revenue into account, I always have more than this, but I never reach that. So his videos, he should earn, I would say, about 500 a month on YouTube. If you take these views. It's probably not more than 500. Yeah, for me it says 11 and I'm at 30 at the moment. So 3 times this. Maybe 500 to 600 is what he actually earns on YouTube. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Let's continue here. Did I miss something? No. see.
Both the game as well as the store page. I localized it in English plus 7 other languages. I hired a translator for each of those languages for a total of $740. Then
It's
the reason
almost
why
at
this was my
20,000
first 3D
already.
game was because I finally learned how to use assets. The reason why my previous games, those were all made in 2D, that was simply because I could not model any 3D things at all. But now,
How many games has he made? Look at all of those games. Ninja Tycoon, Hyper Knights, Blueprint Tycoon, Survivor Squad. He's made so many games, man. Holy shit,
I could
man.
not model any
Hey,
3D
Fifth Function,
things at
thank you
all.
very much for rating.
But
Welcome,
nowadays,
guys.
I know how to use assets to help
Could
me
someone
find the
shout out
visuals that I
Fifth
need.
Function?
However,
Thank you.
At the same
Welcome.
time, tracking the cost for this is actually quite a bit tricky. That's because I really don't remember how much I paid for them. I probably bought most of the assets on sale, either a 50% sale, like the ones that are constantly happening on the asset store, or some of them I probably
What's
bought in
this?
a
Hey,
humble
Hazen.
bundle for like 95% off, and some of them I was given for free. And on top of that, of course, assets are not really just a one-time thing. I've used a bunch of these assets in plenty of projects, and I will continue using them in many projects in the future. So that makes it quite a bit tricky to calculate a accurate cost for all of the assets that I used to make.
Well,
the game.
whatever.
But still, here is
They-
a list
it's
of
like,
all the nice assets.
you know, it's like butter on a sandwich. You know, do you calculate in the butter? Yeah, but you don't. Like, yeah, you have to buy the. You don't calculate it in. Like, you do, but you don't. Like, it's like the butter.
that I used. I got a nice pack for all my characters with all the customization for the zombies and the dinkies. Then for the cartoony visual, I got a nice shader. For helping me polish things, I used Feel. For animating the text, I used Text Animator. Then for finding assets in all the
Looks like the fucking C++ libraries, you know. I use this, and then I use a shader. I use this is SDL2, and then over here I use GLFW because I like how you open the windows. And you know, after that, some airtime lol, some
tons of
STB
packs that
image to
already
load
own. For that, I
PNG
use the
files.
asset inventory, super useful. For building it in terms of visuals, the main things that I used was the Polygon Sci-Fi Worlds pack, the Particle Effects, the Sci-Fi Space, and the
Holy
Icons
shit.
pack. I've always been a fan of the Synthi Studio style, and finally I got a chance to use it in a proper game. Then for the animations, I've used this pack, which I've used in tons and tons of videos. This one has
Time
been
to go
one
to
of the
YouTube.
most useful things that I've ever bought. For tweaking some
could
animations,
turn ads on
used
YouTube
Mushroom
on
Pro.
too.
For the UI, I grabbed this UI pack. For a really nice screen space effect, I grabbed
I actually do turn on ads on YouTube sometimes as well because I think it's pushing my video more than if I don't. It's a fun fact, actually. It's true. Like, I tried running YouTube streams with and without ads. And with ads, I had more concurrent viewers most of the time. It's insane.
this one. It had some
No,
really
the
nice
assets, like he said before, at least 1K assets, he's using those assets, but he bought them over the years. It's like over 10 years. Do you count how much butter you bought? No, not really. So he bought those when they were like 95% off or something like that. So you can calculate this in, but you can also take it as something that you buy on the side. You know, like $4 or $2. So can you really calculate this?
nice shadows and all the nooks and
Count every
crannies.
butter
It looks
stick I
really good.
buy? Well,
For
okay,
the
that's
construction
good.
effects, I use the Dissolve effects.
My brother
And
would
of course,
too.
while working in multiplayer, like I covered in my free multiplayer course,
He would even go to the
for that one, it
fucking...
really helps to be able to
He would
have
even go to the government and tell them he bought 5 butter sticks so they give him money back.
a console that you can access in easy
That's
ways.
what I would do
And
for
that,
like
I use
50
the partner
cents.
console just like I used previously. So these are pretty much all the assets, although I did pick some things,
I like your
some sound
brother.
effects from other random packs, but I'm not sure exactly which one, so I didn't include it here. Either way, if I add up all the math on all of these,
Real
if I add up the
businessman,
math
yeah,
on
he
all of
is. He
the
has a house.
undiscounted price for all of
He
these,
is. He's
if I add all of
big
those,
dick in
then
it.
the total price is supposedly 1,300 euros. But in reality, like I said, I bought most
Cheap
of these
house,
either
but still
half
a
off
house.
or in a humble bundle for like 95% off.
And now he
And
has
like
to
I said,
pay it
these
off.
assets are usable in multiple projects. So for the math, let's use half this amount, so let's say $600. Then the other cost that I
Too
had
much.
was actually an experiment. Basically, I tried out paid advertising. Now, this is something that usually the general
Wait,
consensus
he tried-
something that usually the general the other cost that I had
This is paid advertising. Excuse me. Clicks. Conversion rate. Conversion. He got 10,000 clicks. It cost him $500. Interaction rate 7%. $500 for a 3% conversion rate. Thank you very much for following, Livio Dragnia. Dinky Gardens announcement trailer optimization. What does that mean? So basically he gave them a video and then that video was playing as an ad on websites. He should go more into detail on what exactly happened here. So, because here there's a 50% interaction rate, but what is this? He paid another $500 for this by manual CPV. Where did that happen?
Ad was actually an experiment. Basically, I tried out paid advertising. Now, this is something that usually the general consensus is don't do it. Paid ads are nearly impossible to get a return unless you have a pretty expensive game. So this is really only usable for AAA and
Okay,
AAA
explain
indie.
it. Come
But
on.
in my case, my experiment, the strategy that I went for wasn't necessarily try to get sales, but rather try to get wishlists before release. And the extremely important part about my strategy was that I pretty much put it on the lowest cost possible and just let them run for several months.
Where?
So basically the ads only ran when nothing else was available. That way I paid as little as possible whilst trying to reach
How does it work?
as many people as possible. I used Google Ads, and here, as you can see, I spent a total of 1.4K.
Google Ads.
That got me 13,000 clicks for an average cost per click of 11 cents. And then I also tried out Reddit ads. And over here, I also spent pretty much the same amount, so 1.4K. Got a total of 19,000 clicks for a total of 7 cents per click. So the total cost on these ads was about 2.6. Now, sadly, Steam doesn't really have any tracking tools for this kind of stuff.
Okay, so he's not explaining exactly what it does. So I'm assuming on websites on where you don't run adblock, which everyone runs adblock, but let's say some people that don't run adblock, which I don't know how that is. Take it down, what take it down? Take the YouTube comment down on stream. Ah, I see, thank you. Flip function is on the stream, I see. Oh, sorry, yeah. You don't want to hear him doing and ah, study post, Sigma Rive. What are you talking about here? What is Fi cuts every sentence? Yeah, the reason why he's cutting is because he's not natively English. And if you're trying to explain something in a script, then it is very difficult as a non-native English speaker to actually speak freely into a camera. It takes a lot of time, effort, and practice in order to do that. And so he needs to cut because he forgets what he wants to say. It's really difficult. Unless you try it yourself, you would not know how difficult it actually is. And so I think his cuts, like I said that in the beginning as well, his cuts are not that great. He should do a better job with this. And especially he should switch it up a little bit more, but like you could see that this is kind of a low effort video, but it is how it is. So Sage. Looks like a Marine. I'm just gonna ignore Nix's comment. Just gonna ignore it. It's fine.
For tracking where the wishlist came from.
Fine.
So honestly, I really have no idea if this experiment was a success or not. I have no idea if this was great or if it was a complete waste of money.
To go back to the ad problem one more time. He doesn't explain exactly what the ads do or how they function. As far as I understand, on a website where you don't use adblock, these ads run on the site. And then you can click on the sites to go and be sent to, let's say, the Steam page. That's what I think happened. Or on YouTube maybe, or let's say on Twitter, you scroll through Twitter and then there's one post and below one post you have an ad, right? Or on Reddit, something like that. So I think this is where the ads are. Hello TCAP, good morning.
No idea how many wish lists and sales it eventually generated, if any.
Yeah, Steam needs to improve those statistics, very important.
With very low expectations. That is why I didn't really spend too much.
Fucking $1,000, bro.
So many people, I have to assume it had at least some kind of impact. But again, I really have no idea to verify it. So putting everything together, the total cost to develop this game, the total direct cost was about 4,000 euros. Plus the cost of my own time, about 10,000. Put all that together makes for a total cost of about 14K.
14K, man.
These costs against the revenue. After 1 month with gross revenue of 19,000, which equals 13,700 in gross revenue, then of course Steam takes their 30% cut. So the total amount that I'm actually going to receive is about 9.6. If I subtract the cost, then technically right now I'm actually in the red by about 5,000. But if I manage to hit my estimate for the first year, if so, then the game might actually end up turning a profit.
See, this is what the great thing about games is. And the same thing holds true for YouTube. He's gonna get money every fucking month. It's gonna slow down, but he's still gonna get passive money every fucking month from this game, from all of his past games. It's like, he can stop working and he's still gonna get money. It's insane. That's what's so cool about this.
5,000. So again, I'm pretty happy with this result. However,
have you calculated your cost, Cakez? No.
Cost that we probably should calculate.
I'm not doing that.
Although I should say this one is more kind of like for fun. It's a theoretical cost, but still one you should include in your calculations. What I'm talking about is the opportunity cost. Meaning, what else could I have done with my time other than making this game? Usually the topic of opportunity cost, usually that comes when deciding to do something for money rather than for fun. Like for example, if you want to make games, you might join a AAA developer and make something like 70k. But if you got a job outside the games industry,
opportunity cost, yeah,
like
but
Google,
then you have to work for someone else and not work on your stuff, your dream. It's yeah, like yeah, 70,000, 80,000, 100,000. You could have earned that money, yeah, but yeah, like for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, just thinking about it makes me sad.
Or Facebook, you could probably get around 200k. So that's the opportunity cost.
Yeah,
you
Google,
could have made 200k, but you chose to make 70k. Technically, that would be a negative cost of 70k, but there are definitely things more valuable than money.
True.
That is why I say that this cost is really mostly for fun.
True.
Just because you make way less money in game dev, that does not mean it is the wrong choice.
Hello, chat.
So for example, in my case, if I compare to a regular job that I could get here in Portugal, I've never had a real job, so I have no personal experience, but I did some research, and apparently software devs here get about 1,000 per month. Compared to that, my goal monthly amount is already above it. So objectively speaking, for me, making a game is more profitable than anything else I could do over here.
You earn a fucking million over 10 years. Of course you're making more money. If that's true. Holy shit.
Of course, I also have the option of all the other things that I could have done instead of a game. For example, I could have done nothing but YouTube for all this time, although that would also not compare very well to making a game. YouTube ads actually pay pretty badly, especially...
Let's see. 18,000 views, 20,000, 22 watch time. Wait, let's compare. Let's compare dick sizes here. Wait. That's interesting. I have a video that's somewhat close to this. Wait, that's actually interesting. So he has 18,000 views, got 40 subscribers, and he earned $22. Content. I have a similar video with the Godot video, guys. Yeah, seems about right. Yeah. 15 bucks. 12,000 views. I got more subscribers though. I provide more value to people. I provide more, like, listen, that's true. Like, he didn't provide as much value in that video. Yep. Cool. Yeah, that's about the same how much I earn too. 15 bucks. Yeah, it is. No, it's actually true. Like, the more value you provide, listen to Pirate Software. He earned like 600,000 subs in a couple of days. That's actually true. The more value you provide, the more people sub to you. It's true. You provide more value, you're watching his video, not the other way around. The Godot video is not the same, you fucking dumbass, okay? It's an interesting video. What the fuck?
If I get about 1 million views per month, that equals to a bit under $2,000. If I was doing nothing but YouTube, I think the channel would grow a bit, but definitely not something like 10x. So comparing making a game with just full-time YouTube, making a game...
You can make better content, different content. You can always make some good content. Look at Danny.
It's still the better option.
Thank you very much for following.
In my case, the better comparison simply comes from paid courses. Considering how much time I spent working on this game for 7 months non-stop, I think in that time, if I was focused on making courses, I could have made 2, maybe 3 courses. And from experience, I think those courses could make about 40k each. Whoa. So in total, by making courses, I could have maybe made something like 120k.
Whoa,
that does compare quite higher relative to making...
I need to make courses, man. Yeah. Listen, guys, in like 5 years, when we are C++ guru, right, and we have released like 1 or 2 games, I'm gonna make courses, and then I'm gonna earn like 50k each course. Just wait.
Game. So in theory, if my goal was to make money and nothing else, if so, then the best option would have definitely been make some paid courses and just do that. But again, like I said, money is just one aspect. That's why I say that culminating this course is really mainly for fun. I intentionally wanted to make a game. That was my main goal for this year. The secondary goal was simply to make it profitable. And looking at the numbers, I did achieve that goal. So as long as I can achieve my goals of keep making games and keep making a living,
Doable.
then honestly, personally, I'm
Selling
pretty happy. I
shovels.
definitely don't feel the need to maximize profit at all costs. If I can make a living doing what I want to do, then I'm very happy. And if you yourself decide to take a pay cut in order to work on games, that may very well be worth it. It all depends on what you want and what kind of life you want to live.
True.
But like I said, calculating the opportunity cost, this is really just for fun. The real numbers are these ones, how much money the game made and how much it cost. And of course, the game is more than just numbers. All in all, personally,
Let's hope he makes a better game next time.
My main goal was publishing another game this year, and I did
still
that,
think
so
the thumbnail is not that great.
My main goal. As the year is coming to a close, I really hope you also achieved your goals for this year. Now,
In
this is
Udemy,
actually
experts
the
do
part
not
where I
make
want to do a
courses, they
postmortem
make
and talk
beginner
about what went
courses
right and
in
what went wrong
every
with
single
making this
framework.
game.
Profit, yep.
But I still need to write and record that.
Listen, it's the same thing on YouTube. Okay, let's watch to the end first.
So this one is really just focused on the hard numbers, and the future one, I will talk about what went right and what went wrong with this project. But in general, yep, I'm happy with the numbers and how the game came out. I really hope you've enjoyed following this journey.
The Steam page description is really bad,
starting
yeah.
with the first announcement all the way back in March until now, the first month's results. I really hope that this inspires you and gives you motivation on your own game dev journey.
True.
Alright, so check out the game on Steam if you haven't already. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, see, this is the cool thing about being a YouTuber and game developer at the same time. You can advertise your own game, and that really helped him out. Like, he would not have gotten this money if he wasn't a YouTuber. You have to realize, if he wasn't a YouTuber, this would be like 10 reviews at most. Would have at most 10. Why the fuck is it clicking on? Like, I'm not clicking, I'm just selecting it. Whatever. Yeah. He's almost a go-to guy for Unity and YouTube. Yeah, he is. If I remember myself looking him up when I was trying to do something in Unity, that's true. Moist Critical cuts every sentence too. Moist Critical is making it much better. It's hard code. Like, it's not actually... This cutting is really annoying. I'm sorry to say, but it's really annoying. Moist Critical videos are much better. Like, he actually manages to say like 2 or 3 sentences. He doesn't have a new video out, yeah. Whatever. Okay, yeah, actually he has. 5 days ago. Donut Daddy? Oh no, not one of those again. It's one of those creeps again. Oh god. Anyways. Yeah, so this is the game Dinky Guardians. Very interesting. By the way, if you wanna like, I didn't link you the video. If you guys wanna do it. Why does his description look like this? Yeah. So this is his video, guys. If you wanna look at it yourself. Yeah, cool. I mean, I find this interesting because you guys remember when we looked at this and Dev Spudges actually linked us this game. He came into the stream and said that, look, this guy made a game, it flopped, he's a big YouTuber. Now, do you still call this a flop after watching this video? I would say no. I would say this game is actually a success. Because over time it's gonna earn him money and he will be able to live off this money. And he will be able to make a new game as well. So I think based on how much he has earned so far, even if the game is not great, it's actually, I think it's quite bad and boring looking at it. That's my honest opinion. It's still a success. Cakez, do you think my game will pop off? It's if it's good enough, even though I will make 0 advertising. Maybe, like you just have to have one person find your game. But you should do some advertising, Zend, you know. You should write people to try out your game. You should try to, you can tell me to try out the game. I don't have much reach, but you know, some people watch me. You know, of course, you should do something at least. If your game's good, people will play it. And the more people will play your game, the more it also gets pushed. Of course. Sure, try it out, you know. ChatGPT looking game description, yeah. Emojis in game description. Wasn't it used to teach a course? So isn't the money from the course not the game? I don't think it was used to teach a course. What he said in the end was he could have spent the time instead to make courses. And that would have earned him about 120k if he made courses during that time. Because he could have made 3 courses for 40k each. But he didn't do any courses during that time. He used that time to only make that game. That's crazy money for the course. Yeah, for the courses, that's crazy money. That's true. It's actually a lot of money. That's true. And we calculated his revenue, which was $15,000 with 54 reviews. That's the amount of reviews he had when he made the video. Your game needs to be fun to play though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, this is really cool. See, this is like, it took him 6 months to make this video. And when I started on Twitch 2 years ago, actually 2 years ago now, yeah, I thought I could make my game in 6 months too. Tower defense game. I actually thought I could make this game, but in 6 months. Can you watch this video without watching the previous videos? This is so cool to learn specific. You can watch his video without watching the previous videos. I don't know what you're trying to say. Yeah. Since you're doing it today, are you familiar with the core defense? Tower defense game from scratch, made $700. Looks kind of basic. No, show me core defense. Do you have a link, Gnus Nymphicus? Okay, so yesterday we fixed this guy right here, and he's now shooting arrows properly. You could see that, right? Look. See that? He's doing proper arrow shooting, which is great. We fixed that. Next we want to fix her. I think she's not fixed yet. Yeah. The projectiles don't have a speed. Let's fix some of the gameplay stuff and then we do the Windowkill application. No, I'm not drunk. XD. Steam powered. So this is a tower defense game that is purely made from scratch in what? In C++, mostly positive. Man, this game popped off. What the fuck? 300 reviews? This is insane. What do you mean? That's big. 300 reviews. Wait, $10? What? Doesn't look that great either. Upgrade lightning bounce range, Reaper speed. The UI is kinda nice. Range using a couple of quads. This is something like, this reminds me a little bit of Cakez game, to be honest. Not sure why, but a little bit it does. Enemy hits the loser percentage. Wow. This game this is a success. What the fuck?
Gotcha, bitch.
Mostly positive. Ooh.
Am I so out of touch?
Ooh.
No.
Pocket Pot at 0 just subscribed.
Thank you, man.
Big tick support for 3 years.
Well, thank you, bro.
Rub 2.
Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Core defense is its own core, a simple tower defense game. It alters the game by adding a deck building aspect. You grow your base by picking the base pictures, pieces, guns, and upgrades from the semi-random cards you draw. It's enjoyable and fairly easy to learn and play well, especially if you are familiar with the strategies of other tower defense games. Normally, oh my god, stop. What is the problem? Here are some of the things in the paid DLC. Wait. Paid DLC? They allow me to change the game color, but only if I buy the DLC. This isn't any... if this isn't a money grab... Listen, this guy wanna eat, you know? This guy wants to eat some food, bro. I rarely regret buying a game. I do this time. I have played lots of TDs. Most of the time the gameplay is pretty boring because layout does not change. You follow the same starting well layout every time. So no new maps. Mastery mechanic has no noticeable effect. More walls, not gives none. What's with this English today, man? More damage than Wednesday. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's calculate how much money he made. That's more interesting. 311. Yeah. See here. 311. Oh my god, this guy's fucking rich. He made 60 fucking K, man. Maybe more. This guy's sucking my money into changing the game color, yeah. Damn. What a simple tower defense game. How long did it take him to make that? He also has a blog post about the details. 1 year? What? I need to make such a game, man. What the fuck, bro? It's been exactly 1 year was released. Oh, I see. How long have you been making the game? Fully released. The tower defense was available on itch for 6 months. It sold 106 units. It sold 2,000 units. It made 20 on the first week. I built 25 patches. And then I made a color DLC. Yeah, he made a color DLC, guys. And for $5. Awesome. Great. Yo, Cakez. Hey, Devin. Good morning. Grand total of 72k. Oh my god. Steam breakdown. How long? How long did it take you? How long did you make the game? Breakdown. How long? Fuck. Also mobile, yeah. Updated. Hey, I don't want to read the entire thing. It was fully released on Steam there. Here you have built 25 patches. Grand total in the past year. It's just 1 year though. He probably has another post about it. He should say how long it took him. Median time played, wishlist conversion rate, outstanding wishes. Previously written why the game sells on Steam. I will let the numbers speak for themselves here, but I wanted to share a few words about the DLC. The expansion adds a permanent progression to the game with skill points to spend on various bonuses and a few other things, but it doesn't really add new content, but horizontally scales what's already there. I wanted to add anyway, blah 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 blah. Even though I expected backlash from players, yeah, you did. Especially the previously relatively aggressive price point, I was surprised just by how mad this made some players. My reviews plunged from 86% to 81% within a few days of the DLC release, and suddenly the recent review score showed very negative in deep red at the top of the store page. The baseline daily purchases dropped from 3.5 to 0. The still very positive score below notwithstanding, in the end I just had to wait a few weeks before those recent reviews vanished in the crowd. But heck, those were a very few scary weeks. So he just... Hey daddy, hello there, Ibrahim, hello there, hi. Your chat, thoughts on learning C through books? Asking as a beginner.
Just learn C by fucking writing C code, bro. You go onto YouTube, look up a C tutorial, you do that tutorial, and then you write C code every day. That's how you learn, bro.
You learn by doing something. You don't learn by reading. Do something. It's like, hey, guys, I want to learn how to play soccer. Will I be a better soccer player if I watch a soccer game every day? I'll probably get fat, right? You have to do it, bro. Yes? Yeah? Okay, bro. What is offside? Offside is when one player of the enemy team is behind or in front of all of the players from the team he's attacking. He's like the first towards the goal of the enemies, and so he's too far away from anyone to catch up. That's offside. He's out of the sight of the defenders to ever catch him. It's an unfair play. He has to basically start at the same location. Good explanation, yeah, right. Yeah, okay, I don't know how long he's been making it. While the localization helped me sell the game, they don't keep the promise they made in the game itself. I would surely have sold fewer copies of the game without them, but enough to make a professional translation worth it. I don't know. One of the 2 games I'm currently working on will be narrative game that probably won't be localized, and I can't wait to see and share the numbers in that case. Mobile ads and marketing. So he's not saying how long he's been making. Maybe there's a way. Let's see, what is it called again? Core defense. Let's just try to Google that. Development time game. 1 year. I wanted to make a cross-platform game. It took me 7 years.
It took him 7 years to make the game?
What? Oh, 2 games. Oh, I see. No, wait. He made 2 games. He actually made 2 games. 7 years and 2 games. Yeah. So he didn't work 7 years on that game, but he made 2 games. Yeah. There's exercises in the book, but I don't know if I should focus on doing larger projects instead. Wow. Man, I'm happy for this guy. Wait. Sunderland. Are those his 2 games? Developer? Hä? Core Defense Expansion? Soundtrack? Core Defense Demo? / Prologue? Tiny Tactical RPGs. 10 games. Oh, these are packs, right? So he's made Black and Slash, and he's made Core Defense. Your turn. Ooh. Yikes. 19 reviews. You can't see that. 19 reviews, guys. Over here. Yikes. That's not much. Starting with C++. Yikes, he didn't do much. He didn't make much of that game. That can be at most like $1,000, maybe 2,000 at most, I think. Damn. And is there any recent reviews? Probably not. The game doesn't look that good, to be honest. Like, it looks like someone made an engine and then just put in some random objects. I'm surprised he sold even 1 unit, to be honest. Like, what is this? Okay. Alright, so there's other games in there from some other developers, okay. Okay, I mean, alright. Let's go and do some coding, okay. Start with Python, forget everything you learned. Cakez, Reddit. Let's see here. What is this? Still, I'm very happy about the core defense aspect that he showed. That's really cool. Maybe my game will be that successful too. My new game just made 3K in the first 24 hours. Ask me anything. A year roughly. I worked on the concept for 3 months, then started developing last September. Had a public alpha out for about a month before I released it as early access on itch in mid-January. So he worked on it for a year. Okay. Full stack web developer by trade. Game design, UX design, reading. You can never work enough about game dev. Yep, never know enough. That's true. I love programming and a lot of games. Yeah, motivation is never an issue. Lack of time was. True. Yeah. I aimed for 15k price point. Core Defense was a spin-off. I like roguelikes and tower defense games. True. I like tower defense games and RPG games. I didn't do a lot of market research. Just to mention above, I don't think it does. Self-taught programmer, same. It's just consistency. Yeah. Consistency will also motivate you. It's been very emotional and stressful, right? Oh yeah, that's true. Do you know how Orange's Pixel YouTube channel? He offers a lot of insight into his indie career. Orange Pixel. Let's look at this guy. YouTube. By the way, guys. I have a video for you guys if you're interested in Jay. Let's do some plugging here. I made a video about Jay, and it's doing quite well. If you wanna check that out, if you're interested in Jay, which is an alternative to C++, maybe in the future. Orange Pixel. 15k subscribers. So oh, I see. I remember. I think this guy makes weird videos, to be honest. But he shares his journey. So which one is an interesting video then that he did? I cannot use J. You cannot use J. Yeah. Which one is interesting? Have you tried to join the beta? Yeah, you can ask Jonathan Blow. J is good. Yeah, but is it better than Zig and the other options, especially Zig? 10 years ago, 11 years ago? Holy shit. 6 years ago, 12 years. Wow, he made very good videos then. Not so much anymore. Huh? What the fuck? 8 months ago. How to start game dev. I don't like these videos, to be honest. Like, I don't want to shit on this channel. Like, I should stop talking about it. Like, this is 23 minutes about just get your ass off the ground and do something. Like, come on. It doesn't need to be that long. And anyways, he doesn't want to really do YouTube IRC, mostly just recording once a week on an afternoon while he spends a full time on his actual games. I see. Okay. I made 880,000 from game development. Game development for a living. This one seems interesting. We'll watch this tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna save that for watch later, okay? I'm not a close player. I wanna put it on save to watch later. We'll watch this later, okay? I thought I got scammed for a second with the song skip. Did it work? Good morning, Wormwoods. Okay, good to know. We'll watch it later. Can't wait to make that much money from game dev too. Yeah, we'll see how much money we will make, right? Lethal Company, single developer. No way! Lethal Company is a single developer? Everyone is playing that game. I thought it looked weird when I saw like a thumbnail on Dan's Gaming stream. Really? This guy made it? Alone? Single millionaire now? He's probably rich? What the fuck? Videos. The company is hiring. Lethal Company trailer. But he's made no videos. Lethal Company announcement trailer. Let's look at the trailer.
The company is hiring. You'll have your very own ship. Your very own crew.
Ah, I see. So graphic style is quite nice. Okay.
Your job? Collect worthless garbage to return to the company desk. It's easy.
What makes the game so good? What the fuck? Why? Holy shit, 90,000 reviews?
And it costs $10 man.
I told you. Oh my god. 98%? Why? 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 It looks ridiculous, it's hilarious, it's janky and fun to play with friends. So why did Carnage play it? How could he have made it? He doesn't even stream on Twitch! Exclamation mark. He has a YouTube channel though. He has a YouTube channel, bro. Oh, wait. How long has he been doing videos for? 11 years. He's been making games for 11 years, I think. Maybe not. Roblox. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That's really cool. He started in Roblox. Doing some content about that. Very, very interesting. He got all of his views from the Lethal Company. Yeah. Roblox game trailer. Interesting. Damn. So, the reason why the game is so good is because you can play it with your friends. The concept just works, it works. You should watch some gameplay, it's really fun to play with friends. Okay. The funniest Lethal Company video ever.
Just to know, it's another Eclipse. Run!
Why is he running?
Where it didn't show up.
It didn't show.
Oh wow. That's a big worm.
Dado!
Hi, ho everyone, my name's Mr. Fruit, and
Shut the fuck up.
but for the most part, it's super funny until it's spooky.
Okay.
What was that? Oh, that's pipes. My bad.
But it's okay because I don't handle scare.
Okay, I hate this guy already. Okay, we need another one, YouTuber. This guy is pissing me off. Fucking cringe video. Let's see. Maybe Blitz. Downvote him. Okay, let's be toxic. I mean, I get downvoted on YouTube too, right? You put your stuff on YouTube. Share. I don't want to share. I want to downvote. It's too fake. Like, the reason why I don't like it is because it's fake. It's fake. It's too fake. So, I don't like it.
Intern, here we go.
Come with me, Blitz.
To a world of imagination.
It's like, it's made for kids. Like 15 seconds and you'll get it. It's like 15 seconds. Twitter. Okay, maybe this Twitter post is good. Let's see. I'm not getting banned for this, right? Wait, that's loud. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened? Zuma tuber? Eh? What happened? What is this? It's so pixelated, I can't see. It's some weird ass thing. I think I'm getting too old. No, I can see why this is fun. Basically, open mic streams. Ridiculous enemies, fun with friends. I see. Yeah, okay, I see. I get it now. Yeah, these games are really fun to play always. Awesome. So, like, how does Carnage play it then, though? He's playing it alone, isn't he? As far as I know. Wait. I'm pretty sure he has Lethal Company up. Can I just notice that this guy has almost 40,000 videos? It's insane. If my brother ever wants to be as successful, he needs to have that many videos. Lethal Company Part 20. Let's see, how is he playing it?
Do we have any money left, or are we broke?
Alright.
Oh, he's playing it with some other guys. Cool.
We're out. Yeah.
Okay, we don't have any money.
Alright, team, this is a long day. Let's make it a good one.
We need money.
Let's get
We need a ton of money.
Let's get that money.
Cole snaps his finger. He has 100 people to play with. Yeah, I know. Like, Cole is great. Cole has a very long history. Interesting. Okay, cool. Really cool. I'm happy for this guy. Awesome. He's made a good game. Very cool. Damn, and it's made by one person. Fucking hell. So you get like style points for going solo. It's very hard alone. Fun with friends. Interesting. Nah, I think the fun part comes in with the friends. If you don't go with friends, then it's boring. So much Uber. Yeah. Cakez is happy his fellow game devs that made it. No, obviously. Really cool. Yeah, these videos are kind of cringe. Lethal Company is a hilarious game. Maybe that one is good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. From the graphics, it does look like it was made by one dev. Yeah, I was always wondering why is everyone playing this game, even though the graphics look kind of bad. But now I understand. It's... Did you play it, Ninx? Have you played and bought the game? It's also the price point, you know. It is $10. So it's easy to get into. It's like a Bloons game that you buy. By the way, we don't need this anymore. And we don't need that anymore. Rects overlapping. This is Coffee Lava's code, by the way. Let me switch over to the real... No, actually that's full screen, sorry. Wrong. This one. Coffee Lava's code. Rects overlapping. Goodbye. In 5 years, when your game is done, you might just be like them. I don't think my game is going to reach this height of popularity, because my game is single player and you will not be able to play together in the first version of the game. So it is very, very, very unlikely that I get that much. You know, why $25 somehow feels more money to be paid than $49? Because 49 makes you think that you're buying a AAA game at a low price, while 25 makes you think you're buying an indie game for a very high price. Think about it. What do you see when you see below 20? You think indie game. When you see above 30, you think AAA game. Above 40. Core Defense was single player too? Yeah, but he didn't. He has like 300 views. 300 reviews. This game... This game right here has 100,000 reviews, which means it is just astronomically, like, let's put this in a calculator. Let's do 93,000 reviews, right? It's different. Oh my god. Oh my, there's no way that he earned 50 million fucking dollars from this. I need to make a game like that. Wow. This guy can buy a house. Do it, Cakez. Well, you don't include Steam fees, transfer fees. I know that it says 16 millions at the bottom. You can still buy 16 houses from that. Marcel, thank you very much for following. That's a very big house, yeah. He's not going to update it anymore. Why would he? He has the money already. Why would he update the game? It's like everyone likes the game. Why would he update anything? So everyone's already playing it. Why would you? It's like, that's a 5-head move. Like 98%, what do you want more? You make an update and then it goes down to 97%? I've never seen that high rating. Let's see, what is a big game? Really big game. Stardew Valley? How much is that? 98% as well. 99%. Like, you get this 1% more. Minecraft? It's not here though. It's Minecraft Dungeons is here, but not real Minecraft, so... Yeah, nah, like Minecraft, nah. You don't have Minecraft. Stardew Valley is a good one to think of. Calculate how much you made in Stardew Valley. Oh my god, how much does it sell for? 13 bucks. Ooh, how, is it more than... It's more than 100 million, right? How much is it? 530,000. Wow, 530,000. Let's see, 531,000, huh? Wait, forgot. Oh my god. Oh. This guy's almost to $500 million. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, holy shit, man. Goodness. He has earned $100 million. He can buy 100 houses. Damn. You would never, like, it's not about never working in your life again. Like, I would still make games. He still makes games. But it's insane, you know? Like, it's crazy. It's really cool. Holy shit, man. This could be you if you could beat Bloons. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna beat Bloons. Bloons has such a huge community. Bloons City 6, how big is that game? 250,000. And they sell the game for the same amount of money. But only 250,000. Yeah, 250. Damn, man. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna get. Listen, this is gonna be $9.99, right? And this is what I'm gonna get. Reviews, 500. Yeah, that's still a lot of money, dude. If I even get, let's say I get 100. Ooh, damn. How about I make a different game now? Yeah, let's scratch the TD. We make a different game. 30k, not bad. Yeah, but I've been developing the game for 2 years now. Look on Vampire Survivors. I think we already did, but let's see. Vampire Survivors. I think it's $5, but you can't say $5 because the price changed, and I think it was 200,000. Wow, 14 million. I think it's difficult to say because Vampire Survivors changed. Yeah, it's $5 and it should be 200,000. Yeah, 206,000. But he started on like $2 on Steam. He didn't start on 5. It went up over time, the price. So like, is it really? It should be that amount of money still. Wow, 14 million, man. Wow. Robin, thank you very much for following. Also, it doesn't work with 100 reviews. You need at least 500 reviews for it to normalize. Yeah, because 100 reviews, the first, let's say 10, 20 reviews are fake, I would say. Let's say I release my game right now. You guys would all write a review. These are all fake. These are not natural. It's higher than your normal. So you have to cut out like... I would have to cut out 50 reviews from that, and then it would normalize. At minimum. We are fake? No, you are doing it because I ask you to, but you're not doing it naturally. You know, it's like asking your following to watch your YouTube videos. This is not a natural selection of viewers. So obviously, yeah. Anyways, I'm still gonna continue, you know. We will continue writing the game and working on the game every single day until we get to a point where the game becomes really fun. And this is when I start selling the game. It will happen at some point. So this is why the arrows were not flying, because there was no speed. Seems like a projectile, but it does have speed. Why is it not flying now? What was the reason? Why was it not flying? Let me think. Cakez, are you preparing to make a new demo and trailer for the game? Yeah, in the future, but yeah. Does Cakez stream develop game full time? Yes, I tried to do that. Array full? Oh, I see. I tried to make too many projectiles, did I? Yeah. Those arrows look like dildos. That is a wand, my sir. Okay, stop saying that. Does the game have a Steam page that can be wishlisted? Yeah, it does. Do I have exclamation mark game? I don't. Demo. The game on Steam is outdated by about a year, so I don't even advertise it at the moment. Even this menu is new. Everything in the game is new compared to the Steam page. So there's no point in playing the game right now because it is so vastly different and not done. So I'm not advertising it at all. I will advertise the game when it's done. Or not when it's done, but when... Interesting. When I have a reason to do something. Let's see what happens with the projectile. Oh, it doesn't have a range. True, it does not have a range, and therefore it dies. It doesn't die. Oh, I see. How about we do this then? You should already advertise it together wish lists. I am advertising it somewhat in my YouTube videos, but the game is not interesting enough to really make a difference, and I would just be wasting my time making YouTube content about the game in its current state. I tried doing that, Marcel, for about half a year, and the total amount of views that I got for this entire year, or this half year, on YouTube accumulated to like 20,000 at most. And this is something that I can earn in one good video now. So it is better to make really good content and then a really good video on that, or a really good game, really good change, make a really good video on that, than to make a bunch of small videos that absolutely get no views. I did this for a long time, so I tried. I really tried. When you just don't have anything great to talk about in your game, then there's no point in making a video. Yeah, guys, we're gonna switch over to Windowkill in about in a couple of minutes. But I want to first fix the projectiles for the wand here, this one. And what I need to do when I spawn a projectile is I need to supply a range. And the same thing I think holds true for someone using a staff. He's spawning a projectile too, which is a firebolt. There we go. Okay, that should fix this. I heard it makes you should advertise together wish lists. Yeah, but let's see, Marcel. My current wish lists a week is about 4 wish lists. So about, let's say, 20 wish lists a month. And that is with the game looking like this on Steam. If you want, this is the game. It's called Cakez. The name has completely changed. Huh? Can I not click on this? That's what it looks like right now. You can see it's a totally different game. And completely different interface. Looks really bad, outdated. And quite frankly, does not look like a really good game at all. And so I get about 4 wish lists a month, a week, I think, something like that. And even if I push advertising this game, it is not in a state where people would wishlist it more. The gameplay graphics actually look better than in the videos. You mean here? This one right here? Let's see here. Whoa! She spawned 10 fucking what? She spawned 10 fucking... Oopsie. What the hell? What the hell? Hit targets. Where's the target count coming from? Get stat value, stats, target count. How do I do this with the bow? When I use a bow and I spawn a projectile, what do I do here? That's bad. This is an array. This is bad. I think I should do this. Basically, this is saying I'm hitting this guy. And the same thing is should happen when I spawn a projectile on the healer. Okay. Alright, that should fix this guy. And then I think we also need to fix the mage. Yeah, look at this. Wow, she's doing 34 damage. She's a healer. And this guy is an actual ranger. And he's doing 20 damage. Something doesn't add up here. That's not okay. Alright, let's fix the mage too. What's her weapon? Her weapon is a wand. That's doing magic damage. Like, have you ever played World of Warcraft? This is what a weapon is like. A wand that, you know, shoots some ranged bolt. Yeah. Activate ability. Create projectile. Oh, I see. We already do this for the staff. Weapon type staff. Oh, cool. We already do this for the staff. Now we just need to draw the staff position properly. Awesome. That should put it here somewhere down. Cool. I think now everything is fixed. Yeah, cool. His range is a bit high. Otherwise, he looks really good. Cool. What is he attacking? The weakest? Should target the first one. Cakez, hey Verits, good morning. How are you doing, bro? Welcome. Okay, so we fixed, I think, everyone. Let's look at those two here. He should be good. Oh, his attack range is too high. How about we fix the attack range real quick? Init hero of type. I'm kinda tired already, otherwise it's all fine, I guess. HBU. Hero healer, let's see. Attack radius base. Yeah, I think the healer has a good attack radius. Let's see. I think it's a bit high for a healer to have this high range. How about we do 30? 30 sounds like a good idea. Bring, what happened? Abdi, thank you very much for subscribing. How about you? I'm good, bro. I'm very good. We just looked at some games that popped off. And one of them was a self-made tower defense game from scratch that made over $70,000 in 1 year. And this guy, it took him 1 year to make the game, which is really cool. He made a good tower defense game. And it shows that graphics isn't everything about games. And he didn't do any advertising as far as I know, or not much. This looks better as a range circle. Still might be a bit high. Sounds like a good game. Was it his first game? No, it took him 7 years to get to that point. This guy is also quite... What is the ranger's attack range? The ranger should have a higher attack range than the healer. So 30 might be a bit much. Let's try 22 for the healer. And then the ranger, what does the ranger have? I think it was... Oh wow. Then do 28 here. The mage should have 20. The fuck? $7 years, 70k. No, he made 2 other games. Still 10k per year is more than I earn on Twitch. You know, it's still more than I earn on Twitch, you know, bro. Like, yeah. It's more like it was several years for him to learn. Yeah, he also learned at that time, you know. He self-taught. Exactly. You have to take that into account. Alright, let's see the range. The healer has... I think the healer has too much range. The mage too. Like, this is too high. the attack radius. Let's see, 16. And the ranger has 25, and then the mage has 10 at most, or 8. The reason why the mage doesn't have that much range is because his staff is so long, and the staff determines his attack range. So by default, he has a very low range, but since the weapon is so long, he gets a very high range. And so if he had a short staff, his attack range would be very short. Alright, now the Viking. The Viking is the one at the bottom here. I think her range is a little too high. Should have a little bit less range. How about we go down to 8? I know many men with low range and short staffs. Kind of like when you rage over code or playing games. Many men. Alright, let's see. I think her attack should be fine. Yeah, looking good. Wow, 69 damage. Why is it 69? How's she doing so much damage? Okay, so I think we are good with this for now. These are all of the units that you can get in the game so far. And now I need to work on giving each of those units... Oh wow, this guy has too much range. Wait. Lol. He also has too much base attack. Yeah, he still has a lot of range because of this weapon. But that's his thing, you know. He shouldn't have that much range. 1 pixel. Yeah, you have to realize that this guy who sold the tower defense game has made 10k per year backwards, but he's also selling new games, and he's also still selling his game right now. So any new game that he makes is on top of that, which is really cool. This looks much better. So by default his attack range is 1. I think it's a bit short. The white slash. It's actually perfect with the weapon. Okay, I mean, we're almost 2 hours in. I think we should switch over to Windowkill now. Because the next thing that I have to do in the game is work on abilities for this guy. We need a good repertoire of abilities that we can put in the skill tree here. I don't have that many abilities to choose from. So this guy is all about bleed, defense, and like slashing with physical attacks. So we need a cool ability. We have Wind Slash on this guy. That looks cool. Okay, nice. But what other abilities could this guy have? If you guys have any cool idea on abilities, and how about let's see, update and draw projectiles. Let's not draw those 2 colliders for now. Cakez, how much more time will you work on Windowkill? I want to be able to open up another window, and I want to be able to knock back enemies that I hit. That's how much time. So I don't work in time, I work in things that I would like to have in the game. Over here, draw a quad, collider. Let's stop drawing the collider. Then the game looks a little bit better. Eh? I thought I don't draw the collider anymore. Oh, draw collider, I see. Is it possible to create a healer or do you have one? I already have one, yeah. It's this one right here. That is currently not using any healing abilities. And I don't have any healing abilities in my skill tree. But yeah, she is going to have abilities. For example, heal. That heals targets. This one is a root ability. Save. And now, whenever I train, she can use that ability. And I think she's using it... Well, no one is wounded yet, so she's not using it. She's only going to use this ability if someone's actually... Yeah, you see that? Oh, it doesn't disappear. Yeah, that's it. Like, the effects don't look that great at the moment. But that is what it looks at the moment. Kind of bad. Let's get some weapons going. That's what it looks like. Cool. Good morning. How about salt bombs that slow the enemies down but also damage them when they have the bleed status? So, like something that slows down enemies that are close to him, like a war cry maybe. Or like a demoralizing shout. This guy could be something like that. Oh, I have cool ideas for the defender. We're going to do one ability tomorrow already. And I'm gonna write another one down. That we can do. There's a lot of stuff to do in the game, you know. Switch to OpenGL, we did that, actually. Split apart, draw everything is opaque, reciprocal lights. Yes, already did all of that. Goodbye. Unlocking items through drops. Yes, working on that. It's another one. Another card that could be called... And there's Trello. Yeah, there's Trello. That's also public as far as I know. Everyone can look at this Trello. What is it called? Guys, what is it called when a tank puts an ability on someone else and the damage they receive is shared between that guy and you? It's not called protect, but it's something like that. What is it called, guys? You know this. I know it too, I just can't find the name right now. What is it called? Link? No, it's not called Link. It's a different, but yeah, I know what you mean, but... Fuck. Guard, thank you. Guard ability. In WoW it's called Hand of Sacrifice. Guard ability. Ability on other units from Defender. I wanna do the guard ability tomorrow. And then I have another ability that would be cool. A shout. Demoralizing shout. Defender. If you guys have any other abilities that you find cool, you can post them on the Discord or something. You know, or post them in chat, and then we can put tether. Yeah, something like tether, something like that. So that is already 2 abilities, and I need about... How many abilities do I need? Let's see here. Counting the abilities that this guy has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8 abilities? I think it was 8, right? I need at least 8. Probably more. Like probably 10 abilities. This is his ability, long shot, which is piercing targets. And then he has way more abilities as well. You know, like split arrow. It fires 3 arrows. So many other abilities. And for some reason I can't link them anymore, so I have to fix that. But yeah, there's many cool abilities that this guy already has, and I need to implement all of these abilities for the Defender. The Defender is going to be this melee unit that deals with attack, armor, pierce, and bleed chance on offensive stats, and defensive wise he gets health and armor, magic resistance, and then some utility stuff. For example, you know, energy gain attack, cooldowns, health block chance, you know, stuff like that. He can gain a shield, you know. And so definitely stuff that complements this. And not all of this is implemented yet, but for example this knight's helmet, wow, looking real cool here. And then maybe, you know, wooden sword, knight sword, something like that. Looks really cool. You know, and so we need abilities for this guy. We have all of the armor and weapons done. Just need abilities now. You can pierce my targets any day you want, Cakez. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll let this run. I think they should easily obliterate everything. So yeah, be right back real quick.
So wicked! Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir das!
himself.
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got how far I got high. How high I got there. Ah!
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do?
Kapam! Hallo, 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 hallo?
Hello, 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 hello.
Man,
Hello.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Good morning. Did we win? Did we kill the boss? How did I not lose? I have 0 hearts. Huh? How did did the boss go through all of this? Or was there no boss? Yikes. Wait, my dudes are weak. What the fuck? Hey! Kill him! Wait, this guy needs more stuff. Wait, they're weak! Yikes. Nothing came through, perfectly balanced. Yeah, the game needs balance. But first we need all of the items and shit in the game. Otherwise there's no point in balancing. Sound effect is crappy, the effects are too loud. That's a problem. And the sound effects need to have pitch correction going on. But we will do all of that with time. Alright, boys, let's change over to Windowkill. How about that? So, yesterday, this is what we got to. Very happy and proud of that. We made a window that looks something like this, and we can shoot this right here. Now, I noticed that, you can see that it is not calculating where I shoot properly. So we need to fix that. And so I thought we should draw a line. I wonder if there is a way to draw a line, and if not, then we get that from here. Probably not. Excuse me. There we don't have one. So, draw a line. What do we need? We need to get an angle. Okay. That is... where do I get that from? Length squared. Somewhere in the math section. How about here?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I need the vector too. Okay. Thank you very much for following. Struct vector over here. Sap view. Thank you very much for following. Alright, put it here. Good angle. Oh, I see. We don't have an angle. Can we even rotate things in the game yet? I don't think we do. No, but we have a float angle here. Ooh, is this a problem? Let's hope not. Why are you complaining here? Candidate constructor, there's no implicit conversion from int to a vector 2. This is a float. This is a float. This is a float. So what are you talking about? No known conversion from int to const vector 2. Are you stupid? Unless this operator just uses a float. Wait, huh? Multiplication operator may be missing? We don't have a multiplicator between two vectors. Operator. Yeah, this is something that I really liked about J. You just have the operators there properly. Do we not have plus? Wow. I'm also missing plus. Cringe. Let's put this and then we'll put a plus here. Yeah, this is where J comes in very handy. What is this? Hello there, Mr. Wednesday. You're coming one day late. This is a game where the window shrinks and you have to extend the window by shooting it. By shooting the corners. And I'm trying to make... Let me see here. Git transform. Sprite white transform. Size. I'm just assuming that this works. Let's see. Game compiles, which is good. Did you look at Zig in the end, Cakez? I will look at Zig, but not now. I need to do one project at a time. I'm not gonna switch between like 10 different projects. I'm currently working on Windowkill in C. When we're done with that, we're gonna look at Zig. Okay, it looks good. So this is the game right here. Trying to extend the window using shooting. And then we can, we need to make the window on top, and then we need to kill these guys right here. And so currently I'm debugging, I will try to debug why, and it seems like everything works, which is really cool, because then in the vertex shader, we can rotate those vertices. Over here, rotation. And that's the cool thing about my engine. I can just copy this over and it should, in theory, just work. In theory. It should just work. I love it. It works. It works, by the way. And so now
Gotcha, bitch.
We can hopefully draw a line from the player to the mouse to the mouse position, and then we know what the game thinks where the mouse is. Thank you very much, Peanut Butter, for following. Where's the player? Here. No, actually, yeah. Just pressed mouse left. I always want to draw a line from the player game stage. Player position. The reason why I'm doing it is here because this is where I calculate the direction in which the projectile will shoot. And so I want to make sure that the line is calculated properly. Let's see. No, wait. I wasn't supplying the angle. There we go. Now we're actually using it. Okay, we weren't using the angle before, and that's probably why it wasn't showing up. Yeah, you see that? The angle is not calculated, or the line is not calculated correctly. And so what I want to do is disable the spawn system. If false, then we can just have the game running at all times. And debug while we are running the game. Try to find out what the actual issue is. Maybe we need to do like a minus something. See, it shoots perfectly where the line is. But the line is wrong. Like, it should be where the mouse is. It is definitely a calculation issue. Window position. Mouse position. See, this is how I calculate the mouse position on the computer screen. Maybe I need to do minus the window position. But I thought I need to do plus. Because I thought the mouse position, window header offset. Oh, you think it's the header? But the window... Wait, maybe. It's very simple. We can actually test this out. Where's that? Oh my god. It's really annoying. Where did I draw that? There we go. We can change the mouse position on screen. Input. Mouse position on screen is input. Window rect dot position. Maybe that. Oh my god, what is... vector 2, vector 2. I see. This is the cool thing about hotcode reloading. We can just... I'm gonna lose my mind. I should store everything as a float vector too, man. Having to deal with integer vector 2s is really annoying. Really annoying, and I don't want to deal with this. G-code, thank you very much for... What is your problem? PoE announcement today. Yeah, we're gonna look at the PoE announcement tomorrow, guys. At the usual stream, we're going to, like, before I start programming, we're going to look at that. Okay, there we go. This is completely wrong. Wow. Okay, so this was completely wrong. Weird.
Gotcha, bitch.
Mouse position plus the Windows rect. There it is. Lol. It's not perfect. Not perfect. Just got Godot for the first time. Godot. And I was watching a tutorial and I couldn't get my character to move even after adding Godot's code, collision, etc. So I rage quit. And now I'm here watching you. Only the Y, it is off by a couple of pixels. Hey, Big Bang Theory. I can only recommend you the following. If you really want to give Godot a try, I would explore. To be honest with you, I would just try to explore a little bit and do your own thing. And then see what you can get working with. You know, you want to make a character move, try to change the position every frame by hand or something. Just try out certain things and see how they work. Try out velocity. Read. If you use Godot scripts, you can do the following. I could show you. If you use Godot script, you can, the inbound editor will help you. You can do position, you know, and you can look what you can see here. Like you can look into these things. And then if you're like, oh, what is this pos mod? You can control click on those and then just read what these things do. Right, position, you can read on that. Set position, get position. And then you just read this and try out random things until you see something that works. Watching tutorials is really helpful, but also exploring. And you will not rage quit as much because then it feels more like you are exploring a cave or something. And it's much more fun and enjoyable. Trust me, I've tried this too. And then once you have done something, then you can also go and watch tutorials and see maybe what you did wrong. You know, I wouldn't give up so fast, but maybe take it bit by bit, and stay consistent. Exactly. You know, do a little bit each day and you will get somewhere for sure. Like most of the stuff that I did, for example, in this year, I did myself. I didn't try to watch a bunch of tutorials. You don't need to. You don't need to. There's games out there that are massively successful, and everyone would say that their code is terrible. What they did was dumb. They shouldn't have done that. But still, they're very successful. Do a little, yeah, exactly. Do a little bit. Guys, it is not perfect with the mouse position. Let me try something. Come on, it's gotta work. Ah. Ah. 2x2 is not possible to see. It's too small. It needs to be 10x10. I can't see the quad that I'm drawing. Maybe 10x10 is too small? Wait. Is it like somewhere? There it is. There's the mouse position. Look at this, guys. There it is. God, I love this game. This is so fun to look at. So fucking cool. I just like this so much. This is so great. Thank you very much for subscribing. I can't read that. Brambaziel for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, bro. Thanks, I'll have to read up on it. Make it a feature. So this is the mouse position. Interesting. Let's try to make this fit. Let's see, mouse position. Where's that? That is to the left here. Interesting. Where's this? Let's make the box a bit smaller. It is beside the mouse. It is not exactly on the mouse. It is besides the mouse. And the box is being drawn around a center position. Ooh, whoa, hello there, girls. Took me a while to also draw a line to the mouse. Completely forgot trigonometry. In this case, it's actually quite simple. Or normally it should be quite simple. Drawing a line between 2 points. It's just giving it 2 points. But in my case, it is a bit difficult because I'm using this window position. And I'm trying to basically draw the mouse where it is on the... in the entire screen, the entire window, like my monitor. And usually what you have in games, when you have a window in the game, this window has a top left position, and that is the 0, point. And then the size of the window is where you can have mouse positions, and then you can get outside of that window, and that would be negative positions here, for example, to the left. And so what I'm trying to do is... all of those positions, like for example this circle, is not relative to the window, but it's relative to the screen. And so we need, or I need that. Let's try something. If that works, then give me a second. Let's see here. Doesn't do anything. Wait, but because it's still complaining. Huh? I have a vector to operator, so why are you complaining? Ah, because it's treating it as an int. No. So... 4 minus 4. Why do I have to do 4 and minus 4? Holy shit. My god. Why do I have to do this? It is now perfectly on the mouse. Why? Basically, the reason why I do 4, the border of the window on Windows is 8 pixels. And I'm taking half the border. And I'm removing that. And that perfectly centers the box on the cursor. Why do I have to take the border still? There's something wrong with my calculation still. It is the same thing up here. You see that? I'll show you the code. You see this? 4 pixels.
Uh-oh.
Camera position.
What happened to penis?
That 4 is just Cake signature touch. Well, I mean, if it works, the game will not be perfect, but let's just, you know, let's just put it here. 4 is Windows, window, border, divided by 2. 8 divided by 2. I don't know why I have to keep adding in the border. It's really annoying. Can't we do this here somewhere? Makes no sense to me, to be honest. The good old mouse position piece of schnickels. I'm a little bit worried if I ever were to make the game run on Linux that it would all be wrong. It would literally be wrong. So yeah. I wonder if window rect and window position are the same. No. Window position is something else. Like, see, I don't understand how window position is now completely wrong and different. You see that? I thought the position... Wait. Let's try that. It's gonna draw us a text. Window position is 0, 0. No! The window position is not 0, 0. Are you absolutely stupid? It is not 0, 0. Are you dumb? Huh? What? You know what? Whatever. I thought I set the window position. Computer is never wrong, just hide the mouse cursor and keep the box. You mean inside the window I should... Maybe. Instead of a mouse cursor, we could draw a real cool quad that looks like a... you know what the guns used to shoot, you know? I don't fucking know the name! Hey. Pew stick? No, it's this thing that you look through. It's not a fernglass, but it's something. Scope? Oh, it's called scope? Yeah. Good, told you. Guns don't kill, people kill. Crosshair. Yeah, crosshair. That's what I was thinking. Interesting. See, like, window position is non-zero here. But apparently... I wonder if I reset this every frame. Look how crazy this is. It's really cool. I really like that. Look how that is so cool. I think what happens is my update loop is wrong. Update window, I think, resets the window position. No, it does not. Let's see, where do I use that? 124 results. Yeah, GL extension, we don't need that. Win32 platform. I'm not resetting the window position. Can someone explain to me, please? How? This is wrong. This is not correct. There's an actual value in here. Why is it showing it? Huh? Huh? One other thing needs a position reset. No, it's positioned perfectly. Perfectly. Very comfortable and nice. You, sir, are wrong. Huh. Bullshit. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit. That's some real bullshit here. That didn't work before. That absolutely did not work before. That's some bullshit if I've ever seen one. Weird. Alright. Then do player position minus vector 2. Let's do 120 and 0. Want to move that a little to the left so we can see exactly what it is. There we go. And then we can just use the window position. It's really odd. I can't debug. Looks like I'm losing debug symbols sometimes. Whenever I'm changing something, it's weird. It behaves weirdly. Visual Studio Code does not seem to reload those. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking dumbass. No, you know what the problem is? I should have never done this bullshit. I should have used vector 2s everywhere. I should have used this everywhere. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I would not have to deal with all of this bullshit if I was just using vector 2s. No integer bullshit in anywhere. Is this float? Long. What is a long, guys? Is that an int? I always love the moments where I get to tell myself that I'm an idiot. They always happen all the time. Pepega, yeah, it's really cool. Because then you're very close to improving your game. Exactly. Yeah. I should have used floats everywhere. Stupid idiot. I'm casting to floats even. So dumb. And the screen size can only be full pixels, so that even if I use floats here, there will still be normal numbers. There will not be any 0.5s or 0.3s. So dumb. I like how it goes into Windows fucking files. How about you no, and you go into the files that are actually important. How about this? Okay, cool. The game just functions like that now. It should just work. Don't think there's any particular reason why it shouldn't. Should still work the same way. Like it. Okay, cool. Let's move the window to the left so we can debug better. Move it up here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Looking good. Alright, so the window position is 200 pixels to the right, or 300 pixels to the right and 120 pixels down. We were debugging the player or the mouse position. And for some reason, let's draw a quad on the window position. How about that? Where's this? Here. Where is that? It should be in the top left corner. It's not. I can see it, it's here. Do you see this? And now it shows 5 pixels of the quad. So the window position is here. This is so dumb. Yeah, let me make it bigger. So you guys can see 20 pixels. Can you see it now? If I give it plus 20, then it is actually plus 10. Would perfectly align it with the left side here. And then if I do 31 and then 4, it should perfectly, no it's not. And then plus 10 should perfectly align it with the top. If I plus 1 more, then it should have 1 pixel padding at the top. Actually it's not. So there's maybe 8 here. This is... Oh my god, stop fat fingering. Yeah. So, what is this? 8 is the border. I don't know, like this at all. I just don't like this at all. What do we have here? 31 is the entire bar at the top. 8 pixels is the border. We are drawing the quad in the center. So that is 10 pixels of the size. Half the size. And then we add 1 pixel padding to get 1 pixel padding on top. So we have the window position is this top left position right here. And it looks like the border on the left is 4 pixels thick. If I add one pixel here, I should have 1 pixel padding here as well. Yes, you can see that. This is 1 pixel padding to the left and 1 pixel padding on top. Great, right? In my opinion, the world window position should be the black box. That is what I think should that is what I think the window position should be. It's called the client area, yeah. I know. I need to assume, or we call it window client position in the input. We have a window position and we have a vector too. Window client area or window client. No, but that should be the window rect. Or let's call it client rect. What if we draw a client rect? Position. What if we draw a quad on the client rect? Thank you very much for following unemployed dev. That's me, yeah, that's me too. That's interesting. Let's try to move it 10 pixels to the right, plus 1 pixel padding. The client rect is not correctly computed yet. Almost. There's something going wrong here with this. And then on Y, is it also 4? Yeah. So it seems like half the border needs to be added to get 1 pixel padding. If I add 3 pixels, then the quad is perfectly aligned. Which makes no sense, because I should add 10 pixels first, because the quad is drawn around the center. Every quad that I draw is drawn around the center position. So if I take, let me show you. How about we don't draw the quad, and then you can see exactly what I mean. Now this is the window, right? And so what we want, or what is interesting here, is this part. This part is 31 pixels. And then we also have another part here, which is 8 pixels. And then this part right here, this is another border. And it's great to draw red on red. We have another part here. This is also 8 pixels. And you can't see that at all. You can actually not see that because of this stupid... Great. Give me a second. I think that's a bit better to see then. Okay, so this part here is 31. And then we have another 8 pixels here. And then this to the left, this part right here is also 8 pixels. And so, I think I'm drawing this terribly. You know what's really pissing me off? This stupid fucking logo. It's so annoying. Go fuck off so I can draw here. Thank you. Goodness. We have another border here that is also 8 pixels. And if I want to draw another box here, exactly in this corner, If I want to draw a box like that, then this position right here, I'm using terrible colors. Like, it's difficult. Let's see. How about this one? They don't fit very well. None of these colors work. They're all too bright. Unfortunately. Maybe blue. Anyways, this corner right here, that should be my client area position. This should be like the client position. That's what I want. And then if I draw a quad that is 10 by 10 pixels, right? 20 by 20, sorry, 20. If this is 20 pixels, width and height. If I then take this client position and I add 10, this is where I should be. Plus 10. Like the plus 10 should come from here. And so this is what I'm doing here. Essentially, I take this client position and I add 10. If I do that, then I see a box like this, which means there's too much space on the top and not enough space on the right. If I add in 14, then I get almost enough space on the right, but still too much space on the top. So it looks like the client area position is not correct. Client rectangle position. And until we are able to do that, it's wrong. This shouldn't happen. Yeah, I'm computing the client area in the wrong way. So let's see. How do we do it wrong? This is where I compute this. We get the border rectangle. The window position is correct, I think. Let's see if the window position is correct. What are you complaining about? Window rect? It's complaining about errors. I can't actually build. Yeah, then show me where it is, you dumbass. Oh, sorry. That's right here. It's called client something. What is it called? Client rect. And then we have another one here. Absurd German always do, you dummy, hello. Alright. For that we have to, unfortunately, we have to restart the game. Just saying, if you get the client area position, you shouldn't need to do any of those calculations because the client area 00 should be in the corner you want. The client area, I tried, but it's not correct. The client area to left is always 00. It doesn't give me, like, look. We can get the window rectangle Or we can get the client rectangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
You see? We can look at that. Cakez, maybe just let push program it for you. You clearly don't know what you are doing. Just wait until I'm done, okay, you little bitch. Okay, watch. I'm gonna go take a piss, and you guys can go fuck yourself. Oh, I know this so much better than Cakez! Oh, just get the client rectangle, sure! Fucking noobs, man. It's insane. Perfect commentary to watch during lunch. Fucking noobs. Oh, just get the client area. Okay, just let push program it for you. You know, push knows exactly what to do. You need to use client to screen, bruh. Okay. If you read the rest. Client to screen. Window pointer to a point. Let's see. Well, 592. It does look kind of nice, but is it the correct... Is it the correct value? 584. 592. Well, it definitely has 8 pixels further to the right. Do you have to wear a diaper when you used to work at a grocery store checkout? No. But I also didn't drink as much water because I didn't need to talk as much. Are you stupid? Have you ever sat in front of a crowd and talked for like fucking 5 hours at a time? Or something like that? Okay, I'm just wondering. Oh, okay, I'm just wondering. Hey, Cakez, you go to the bathroom very often. Yeah, because I drink a lot of water. You know, naturally. I have, actually. Yeah. Cakes, are you sponsored by Blizzard? No, I'm not. It's actually a terrible game. Fucking shitty ass dog shit game, man. Piss off. I'm not. Hate that game. It's so bad. It's insane. Terrible. What the fuck happened? My window is gone. Uh-oh. Guys. My window is to the right. My window is actually to the right. I need to push it to the left. I'm slowly pushing it. It's almost there, boys. It's coming. It's coming, boys. There it is. I don't know why it moved so far to the right. But it's on its way, boys. We're almost there. Need to get up again. Come on. Move it up here. Oh man, and we need to move it down a bit. Oops. No! Hey. There we go. I don't know what happened. I accidentally... I guess delta time. Oh, we need to limit delta time. One day you destroy your Windows 10. Nah. Windows 10 can handle this. That's why you call it malware. Okay, cool. Looks like this client position works. I'm pretty sure a point is along, yeah. Which means... window position? Client direct. Cakes busted? What is this? Ah, this is Cakes, are you sponsored by Blizzard? No, I'm not. Oh, this shitty ass fucking game. It's actually terrible. It's a terrible game. True. I've seen worse, smiley face. Cakes, are you using SDL? No, I'm not using SDL. I'm using the normal Windows libraries that you can find online, or basically just normal Windows stuff that you get with Windows. But SDL is a good starting point. He's using S3. Okay, get the fuck off. We want the client position, and then we apply that input client rect.position.x is client position.x. That will be converted into a float implicitly. We don't need to do anything for that. I hate that. Fucking hate that when I'm... Screen size. See, like, this is... I have a question now. The screen size is not the actual size of the screen, because we need to use the client rect, not the window rect, right? Oh, excuse me. See, this is the difficult part. The actual screen size. Stop saying screen. Yeah, okay, it's not screen size. It is window size. Right? No, it's window size here. This should be called window size, right? But then we have a window position and a window size. And then we have a client rectangle where we have the client rect, and then we have input client rect.size.x is client rect.size dot right. And then size Y is bottom. This is the client rect. Then do we need the window rect? Yes, for the window size and the window position. Okay, we need the client rect too. And we don't need the border rect, do we? We do need the border rect. Why? Wait, that's odd. I'm confused. No. Wait, that we don't need that. You need the border to adjust the window position to be correct. Yeah, but not now. Cakez Asenres already sent me fully working Windowkill that he made in 20 minutes. What's your excuse? Don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care. I'm learning this, okay? I've never done this before, okay? It's very confusing. So when you set window position without that, it won't be placed where you want. Yeah. True, but that would just be window rect position. Window rect left and window rect top. That should be the window position, I think. It never changes the main file. I really hate that. Go away, man! Stop showing this shit, bro! We have errors in here. God. Fucking stupid, man. Guys, I have a question now. When OpenGL asks me for the viewport's size, is it talking about the client rectangle of the window? Or is it talking about the entire window? It's probably talking about the client rect, right? Right? Wait, it's already a float. It's already a float. Don't need to turn that into a float. Already is. What? Ah. Because it gets the visible window rect. Basically, the add pixels around the window is missing from the get window rect. Get window rect. The add pixels is missing. Yeah, but that's good. Because in the main, I'm setting the window position. You should do game logic and screen space and use the client window rect. Also, the in-screen space. When you render, use the client space. Screen to client to draw in the window. Yeah, so CV, your Sylvie. No, CLI? Why? Set window position. What does that mean? I need to add in the border, right? I need to extend the border, right? Try to invoke set window position on 0 and see where it places the window. Try to place it on 0, 0. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is annoying. Okay. I know that it's 8 pixels, I just want to see what it does. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just want to try something. Cakez, are you streaming PoE reveal or not? If you want to stream the PoE reveal, do it. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I don't want to make like a scuffed stream later on. No. I'm gonna work on YouTube. I'm not gonna spoil myself. There's going to be big dick streamers that do that, and I will just look at it tomorrow. Which means I can also skip boring parts. Okay, give me permission to stream it. That's so nice of you. No, I think you are asking because you wanna stream it, right? Fucking, like, I don't care. Like, stream it if you want to. Huh? You need to offset that position calculation if we want to be accurate. I'm just trying something right now. No, I was just curious. Oh, I see. I get. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. So, what we see here, guys, is 1 pixel of the top border. And I know that the border is 31 pixels big. It just makes no sense. Oh, excuse me, but it makes absolutely no sense. I want to see this now. Window position is -8 and -30, yeah. Now what is the client rect position? It should be 0 and 1. It's correct. It is correct. Okay, so client rect and window position are now perfectly correct. We know that they are correct. Top is only the 31 pixels. Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. No, I was just curious. Oh, I see. Now, what do you think, TCAP? Do you think they're gonna add in more endgame bosses into the game? This because usually you know this, right? Usually at the end of the year, they rework the end game once a year. So I hope, I really do, that they add some endgame bosses. Really good ones that are part of the Atlas progression. That would be awesome. Not sure how, but yeah. More Corpium? I think they're all focused on PoE too though, so probably not, yeah. Okay, now I have a question. What if I draw a quad on the... What if I draw a quad on 0, 0? Wait, what if I draw a quad that is 10 pixels into the screen? Let's see. Where's my quad? Oh, I see. Okay, what if it is 0? What if it's 11? We can't really see it, right? Difficult to say. How about we do -7? That gives us 1 pixel border. Now we can see the border of the window. This leak is an expansion, so it will be new or changed content on top of the leak mechanic. You know what I want to have back? Ultimatum. I really like that. Ultimatum was great. So now we have this 1 pixel border here to the left, which makes it difficult or easy to see. Okay. And if we now draw one at 10 pixels, where's the box? Okay. To me it looks like there's 4 pixel padding based on the cameras here, which we don't need anymore. Look at that. Window position. How about that? You fucking kidding me, man. Wait. Input client rect.position. Oh, there it is. There it is. Perfectly aligned. I think, wait, is it perfectly aligned? Oh, no way. 1 pixel? It's not perfectly aligned. No, it's not perfect. Guys, you have been celebrating too much. It's not perfectly aligned. It is 1 pixel off. One pixel. Why? It could be floating point issues. But I think this is as perfect as we're gonna get it. That is as perfect as we get it. So we take the dub here. We take the W. It's really good. This is, yeah, I think that's the best that we can do. And the cool thing is, we only need to fill in the client area if we ever gonna make a Linux port. The only thing we need to do is make sure that the client rectangle is correct. And then we don't use that window position at all. There we go. Now that should both be... Let's make this code a little bit better. I really like that my camera's to the left, so we can put the code all the way here. Very nice. Thank you very much for following. Very difficult name, but appreciate it, bro. No more +4. Precision issue. It could be a floating point precision, actually. Yes. Okay, so now I think we can start fixing the mouse position. Okay, let's see. Let's draw a mouse position. No problem. Yeah, Push, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You helped me a lot. No, really, you did. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can now put the quad 10 pixels down. It is in the top left. Wow, look at that. 10 pixels. Let's try 11. Yeah, it is exactly the same. 12, 12. You can't really see it, but it is actually the same. Awesome. All right, let's try to draw the quad in the input mouse position. Where's that? Yeah, as we go over here more. And that is the screen, and then plus the input client rect dot position. Is it now perfect? No, it is not. Mouse position screen. Minus? Okay, that sucks. I don't understand, to be honest, how that works. This is 0, 0, and then as I go down, it makes no sense. Why? What do you want to achieve here? The mouse position in the window? First, let's try to look. I want to understand why there is such a huge discrepancy between the top left corner of the window and the bottom right. Shouldn't, since I align the window top left to be 0, 0, shouldn't the mouse position be exactly on the mouse? Like if I draw the if I draw it on -8 and -31, shouldn't that be perfectly top left aligned? Like Shouldn't the quad always follow my mouse? Why is it not doing that? It's because the y-axis is upside down. Has nothing to do with the y-axis, because the x-axis is wrong too. See that? It is not on the mouse, but as I go to the left, it is perfectly aligned with the mouse. So there's something else going on. You are viewport and camera space on the client size or still the window? Let's see. How do you calculate the mouse position? Well, so let's first look at the viewport. It is using the client rect's size. So no, it's no longer using the window size. It is using the black box, the client size. Maybe that is wrong. Maybe we need to use the view for the viewport. Maybe we actually need to use the window size, because it looks really bad here.
Hello.
You know, oh, come on, man. Fuck. Sorry about that. This does look kind of weird. I think this needs to use the window size. Hey, Cakez, hey chat, hello boy. Let's try window size first. It's crazy how many things you need to know. Make it window relative is get cursor position followed by screen to client. Let's first see how it is drawing it. Yeah. Okay, so that is number one. We need to use the window size for the viewport. It seems to me, and I could be wrong on this, but it seems to me that we need to use the window size even if our black box ends up being smaller. Because it looks like OpenGL is doing some sort of conversion on Windows. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like. So that it takes the window and removes the border to know exactly where to draw. If I supply the client area, this circle looks deformed. Sprinters, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. So I think that's what's happening here. So viewport needs this the window size. That's number one. And then how do we get the position of the mouse? That is an update window. Further down. Over here. I get the cursor position. And then I do screen to client, like you say. That is making it relative to the window, it seems. But I think that's wrong. Let's not do that and see what it does. I think your orthographic camera is wrong when you use the client rectangle for the viewport. Wait, maybe my orthographic camera is wrong. You could be right. Let me see here. It's using the window size. It should use the client rectangle. Yeah. You're right. Whoops. It's so cool. Interesting. Bro, I'm so enjoying with your videos and live stream. Hey, Boss Gang. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Just came here. Nice content, by the way. What graphical library are you using for the project? Your own renderer or already made one? This is my own renderer, and there's actually a tutorial if you're interested how I did it. And then after that, it's just a extension of that renderer. By being relative to the window, it means that when the mouse is in the top left corner of the black box, the coordinates should be 0, 0. Without screen to client, it will be whatever the actual cursor location is, which should break. Well, let's see. I mean, if we don't do screen to client, then we can call it screen position, which is actually what I want. And then we probably have to set the client rec then, right? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So my game is probably also wrong? Maybe not. Okay, it looks correct. Cool. Oh, look at that. What if we... Wait a second. Then this should be called screen position. Mouse position is screen. Right. And then world, that would be screen to world. Ooh. We need two. Mouse position screen. And then mouse position world. Yeah, two of those. So many things that you need. Crazy. Oh. Okay. Now it should work. Cakez, by being relative to the window, it means that when the mouse is at the top left corner of the black box, the coordinates should be 0, 0. Without screen to client, it will be whatever the actual cursor location is, which should break. Well, I think we now have exactly what we need. To test out if it works. It's a lot of work. We did a lot of work now, which didn't result in any new features for the game, but we have probably... What the fuck was that? Don't know what that was. You are so good in C++. I'm curious about what you think about the Carbon language, the successor of C++. The one made by Google. I don't think it will be very good, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest, because C++ is already bloated. So if you add in more bloat on top of bloat, I don't see how that can work. If they were trying to make a successor of the C language, maybe, but it's the same thing. It needs to be its own standalone thing. You know. Hey, my man, thank you very much for 11 bits, man. Thank you, bro.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one.
Why does it work with 11 bits, Airbuff? I set the minimum bits to 100. I don't want to be fixing the bot right now. What is it? Why is this always in front? Are you dumb? What is this window, man? I gotta check something real quick. Sorry, no, it's fine, it's fine. It is something with the bot that should not be. That's odd. It's gotta be here somewhere. Config example. I need to ask Abef. I need to ask him now, otherwise I forget. Give me a second. It's not GTS single bits, yeah. If that happens, then I will just turn off the bot and tell him there's a bug. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I don't know what happened with the window. It's now stuttering all of a sudden. Also, like, this is so weird. It's moving down. And now it's starting to stutter. Not sure what that's doing. Keeps moving down. Oh, yeah. Let's try to move the window up a bit. They claim they are using just the libraries and they can link together. Cakes, because you still have the hard-coded set window position. No, it is using the X and Y position now. And the X and Y position is taking the client direct's position. And I'm removing the border width and a height. Maybe I shouldn't do -2. Divided by 2. Well, actually I should do that. So that is 8 and that one should be 31. It should be taking the window position, not the actual. Yeah, but I know that. I think the issue is that I'm changing this twice. We need... a client rect, or like a rect world rect in the game. And this world rect is something that we change. Yeah, see, I'm using the client rect directly here, which is not what we want. We want to use the game state world rect. We want to work with this instead of the client rect. The client rect is something that I'm getting from the operating system. Which means instead of client rect, we need to use the game state world rect. World rect. And over here as well. World rect. And targeted window rect, that is game state. World rect. Window shrinking. Targeted window rect size, and then we lerp not the client rect, but the game state window rect. Client rect. World rect. Targeted window rect is also a terrible name. It's called targeted world rect. That is a better name. And I think game state world stretch. Let's call this world stretch. No! Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What type of rename was that? Excuse me. Okay. You added a comment instead of a semicolon, bro. I did. Okay. Then in the main function here, instead of the client rect, we use the game state world rect. Which exists. It just takes time to update. World stretch, comma, rip, get wrecked. Okay, let's see how that looks. Please work. Oh, it works. Lol, it just works. Cool. Now we can actually finally work on or look at what we actually wanted to do, what we started working on when we started this. And that is, the mouse position is not correct. We need to correct mouse position. We need to shoot bullets in the correct location. I don't know why it disappears, which is a bit odd, but okay. Not sure why. But this does look good. So this is the mouse here. Not sure why it's gone so much. You still had a typo? How does it even work? I think I got rid of the typo. See that? I got rid of it. Lightning fast reflexes. Okay, let's draw it on the mouse position. So the mouse position is relative to the window. What if we use it on screen? Aha. This is not actually the screen mouse position. It's not the screen mouse position. Search world stretch. I don't know how that worked. Okay, mouse position screen doesn't work. There is something wrong here. Oh wait, actually. Oh wow, it just works, lol. I fixed it. Fixing the window now fixes this as well. Lol. Awesome. I got it. Good numbers equals happy life. Good, cool content as usual.
True, Cheer Wizard. That is actually 100% true. That is actually perfect content. 100%
true. Oh, it works. Awesome. Now I want to get rid of the mouse. Create window. How do we get rid of the mouse? Load cursor. What if we supply... How do we get a... IDC? No. Not in Windows 3.0. 3.1. Oh, it looks like... Show cursor false. But that temporarily hides it. Keep calling show cursor false in the game loop. Fine, we do it like that. I mean, we set the window position anyways. This is where we do a Corsair. Cool looking one. I want to make it blue. We need Aseprite for that. Aseprite. I think it's here. I'm gonna do a 32 by 32 ring. We draw a cool one. It's too big. God damn it. Make another one. Will it show on the header to press X? Oh, I know that. I don't know. We'll see. Is it too big? I think it's too big. It should be smaller. It's too big. It needs to be 1 pixel tall. Eh? Dude, draw the fucking circle. Are you dumb? We're gonna do like this. That looks cool. And I wanna make it blue. But a very bright blue, maybe that looks cool. Oops. I like this game already. It's so fun to do this. I don't know why. It's actually really fun. I think I need a very bright blue. Even brighter. This looks bad. Probably shouldn't have done red. Or maybe red should be in the middle. Maybe red here. That could be it. Let's try that. The cool thing is we can keep this running and it will update. Is that how you type Corsair, by the way? Crosshair. Crosshair. Thank you. We draw a sprite. Did it not update, or is it the wrong? Am I not? Windowkill. Let's see if I need to restart. Okay, that does work. Is it in the wrong? Oh, wrong location. I see. How about this? I have a cool idea. This needs to be 16 pixels down, then it's correct. I mean, it is a bit small. I think I need to make it bigger. The Corsair is too small, I think. Also, we don't need to draw a line anymore. I mean, is it too small? Yeah, it's a bit small. I think it should be 32 by 32. Oh, I have an idea. I know how to do it. That's how. Right? Build. Hey. Why is it yellow now? Eh? How's it yellow? Eh? What? Why is it yellow? Huh? I'm a bit confused right now. Oh, I see it now. I understand. I just need to make this bigger. I wonder if uniformly scaling will work. Let's see here. It does work. Okay, I'm just gonna make it twice as big. Put it in the assets on, where's that, 0 and 48. Okay, now it's twice as big, and I think this is good. Wow, that looks so much better, right? I really like that. That's good. Cool. Real life tips, just make it twice as big. Yep. Okay. So we fix that. We can get rid of the format text here. And we can do an if check here. If point in rect. That would be the input. Mouse position screen. If that is inside the input client rect, then I don't want to show the cursor. Otherwise, I want to show the cursor. Because we still want to... We still would like to show the cursor so we can close the window, right? So outside the window I want it to be a normal cursor, and then inside the window... Yeah, you see that? Wow, isn't that great? Huh? I think it automatically reverts when you go out. Yeah? Let's try. Cakes, do you ever eat cakes? Or too much sugar? Yeah, I eat too much sugar regularly. I do, yeah. Stress, man. Listen, like, I'm working on it. I made 50 squats today, I'm very happy. Pork champion. Just saw your devlog. I blame YouTube for ruining my recommendations, and saw you drink tea with salt. Why? Because I like salt. No, it does work, but only here. We need to show the cursor even on the top bar here, I guess. So that we still need that. Because salt gives it a different taste. You can have a sweet tooth and you can have a hearty tooth. And salt gives it flavor and makes it, in my opinion, makes it more delicious than without anything added to it. It's just a personal preference. Okay, now that we have that, we are hitting enemies properly. Salt in tea, yeah, you can. I put salt in tea, and I like to put salt in coffee as well. Both of it. You can put the point and rect into the showcase cursor and negate it. Yeah, I could, yeah, but yeah. Guys, I wanna do one more thing. They're too long. They are literally too long. It should be... It should not be... Blip. There it was. That's what it is. Shoot. The wave. Shit, where did I save it? Tangy Survivors, not there. In Windowkill and C assets. Sounds. Shoot. Okay. Every time I hit my left mouse button, I want to add a projectile and I want to call play sound with shoot. Please work. Please work. That would be so cool.
H int main void. Print balls. Return 0.
Have you tried Femi Studio? Hello, Protoxus, no? Oh, I need 2 channels. It only has 1 channel. God damn it. Still need to do some work. Fuck. Okay, fine. Oh, the less friction, the better. Is there a way to make this 2-channel wise? No? Fuck. God damn it. I didn't want to do this, but you know, I don't like doing the following. It's great for chip tunes. Just thought I'd mention it in case you want to try it out. Hey, Protoxus, can you like tell me that on Discord? Can you like write that to me that on Discord or something? Shit, how do I do this again? Copy, paste, and then I select both, and then I do effect or generate. Or was it generate? Tracks, mix, right? Mix and render. No. Tracks, mix, and render to new track. No. One of them, wait, one of them is left, the other one is right. Then I select both, and then I'd go to generate. No, tracks, mix, and render. Ah, okay. File export. It's a WAV file. Sure, thank you. Just keep the sound before you lose it. I still have Audacity open, so I won't lose it. I won't lose the sound, even if I save it now. Because it is in Audacity at the moment. Alright, let's try. I wanna see how it sounds. Oops. This is the beginning. Sounds really good. Actually sounds really good. This is the beginning. Like, this is really good now. Yep. Very happy. Very good stuff. I wanna try something. Since we have some time. When we update the audio and we play a voice, there's a way to change the pitch of the voice. Change pitch. Volume and pitch control. Pitch control. Set frequency ratio. And semitones. Float ratio and then operation set. Minimum. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. But this is what I want to do. Be right back real quick, yeah? Oh, I drink too much. Man. Really cool. Again, he'll get diapers for Christmas. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, it is how it is. Voice. Voice. Set frequency something. Ratio. So I think that ratio is a value between 0 and 1. As far as I know. Ratio is the adjustment ratio. This value must be between the minimum frequency and the maximum frequency parameters specified when we created that voice. And we created the voice using the default ratio of 2. I see. So I think we want to use this ratio and then subtract the frequency from this. Right? Oh. Are you listening to Russian Donk? I don't know what this is, to be honest. I don't like it at all. If anything, I would like to change it to a more relaxing voice. Not go fuck yourself. Did someone song requested that? Based, how will you know he is from West Germany? Now, we're listening to some of this now. I don't know, my voice is a little bit, or my throat is a little bit strained. And that's why I have to go to so much to the bathroom, is because I drink so much. Like I drank more than half of this bottle already. Okay, so we need a ratio that is between this and... So I want to do max frequency minus 0.1. Does this work? I copied that code from TCAP. So...
Gotcha, bitch!
I don't know. What is the second parameter? Commit now. Okay. That sounds like it is an operation that... I hope the game doesn't lag when I change the frequency like this. And I wonder what it sounds like. Thank you very much for following, John Caro. Guys... You know what? I want to try something. I want to see if this has an effect. Pew 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 looks and sounds very cool, but your Corsair is ass. Shut the fuck up, my Corsair is great. I like it very much. You're just a hater on the Corsair. I think it's great. Make it change over time if you shoot. Oh shit. We need to do both of these. Your Corsair is smelly, just like your sweater. My sweater doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't smell. Like, it does not smell. Yeah, you see? You know what? You know what? I want to test something. What happens if I set it to 1? I knew this. I knew it. See, it's a float value between 0 and 1. So... I knew this. I knew it. Maybe 0.1 is too much. Good morning. Hey, Eilis. Good morning. And Pijok, hello there. So easy. I think it's too much spread still. Maybe we need to do a float or const float frequency range and set that to 0.05 f, and then we do, just call it range. Okay, how about that? Oops. There we go. Let's listen to this. I think this is perfect. This is good enough. Yeah. See, this is how engines do it. I want to test something now. This is why I make other games next to my game, you know, guys. When I get to these things over time, as I get to these things over time, I learn so much about game development in C++ and in general, right? The mechanics of it. I can now apply this to my own game over here. We now should have different frequency for sounds. Yeah, and we do. Doesn't sound as annoying anymore. It's still annoying. But it's not as annoying. Still sounds annoying, yeah. But it's not as annoying. This sound is much cooler, to be honest, the Windowkill sound. This sounds really cool. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. One last. Impact sound. I think the annoying part is popping. Pew pew sounds good. This one. That's it. That one was it. Impact. .wav file, man. One is left, the other one is right. Then tracks, mix and render, file, export, WAV file. I love this. This is great. Save, yes. It's so fast. Whenever you get used to this workflow, it's actually really cool. We play the shoot sound here, and then whenever a projectile impacts with an enemy over here, we hit the enemy and we play a sound impact. And then we can now also add in the spawning system. Again, where's that? Should be at the bottom here somewhere. There has to be an if false. There we go. This looks red as hell, so now it should spawn units. And as we hit them, they take damage. Where's the enemies? Come on. Sounds a bit odd. Still no impact. The impact sound or the impact visuals. We need some sort of impact visual. Send a fire sound on Discord? Let's see here on Discord. Fire sound. In resources? Let's see here. Fire hit. That's a bit loud, but we could try. Is it in the correct format? You know, 2 channels and stuff. Wow, it's really loud. I need to make that a bit It's a bit loud. Let's remove like 5 decibels. Still loud, I think. Don't know. Okay, and then we do copy, paste. One of them is right, one of them is left. And we... Huh? What the fuck? No! Copy, you dumbass! One of them is left, the other one is right. Generate, tracks, mix, and render. File, export. It's a WAV file. Sounds file. Oh, it was an MP3 file, I see. No, it needs to be exported as a WAV file. File. Oh, yeah, file. Save. Yes. Replace. Okay, let's see. Should. Let's do fire. Wonder what that sounds like. It was Faith, but I wanted to export. But I wanted to export as MP3. I see. Yeah, it's a bit loud. It's a bit aufdringlich in English. I think shoot is better. But maybe the impact could be fire, but it's still a little too much. Okay, let's look at this on Discord, GitHub. But I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. There's so many great SNES-like games coming out on Steam too these days. Windowkill and see. Okay, guys. If any one of you wants to check out the game, this is what it is. Hello there, man. Welcome, Finesse Prince. Good morning. No, actually, I wanted to write a message. I don't want to filter anything. I think your orthographic camera is wrong when you use the client rect for the viewport. Git credentials to save password. Did you make this game? This Windowkill and C, this is me trying to emulate a different game that someone else has made. Basically, I'm doing the same game because I think it's cool. I wanted to make a cool and fun game in C++. Okay, guys. I'll leave. Work on YouTube. Bro, I'm so enjoying your videos and live stream. Hey, boss gang, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna work on more YouTube content right now. And I will come back online tomorrow. I really appreciate everyone that joined today. Thank you very much for the support and thank you very much for following, for joining. And yeah, I'll be online tomorrow. Same time, same place. And I'm gonna work on some more YouTube stuff. So everyone on YouTube, thank you guys for joining. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.